Good, good. You know, as your resident Triton, I had to go for a swim in this lovely weather. Yeah, in the Neckar. Yeah, it was. Can highly recommend, especially with 36 degrees Celsius that we had today.
Oh.
So, in case you're wondering, or like in case you can hear my fan going on in the background, that's why.
Do not blame you.
Okay, so I just noticed that I'm somehow muted on stream for a second, so I'm just going to... Okay, I've selected, I think, what's the right... Yeah, I can hear myself now. All good. Cool. And so on that note, I'm going to quickly minimize and just... first of all, while we're live, I'm going to extend a warm welcome back to our lovely Botch.
I'm back, baby.
And hello and welcome to DC30 and our Mythic Odyssey of Theros, D&D with an ancient Greek twist. I am your Dungeon Master, Romeo, and I am joined with the reprisal of Botch, Morse is here. He's just running a little late, but he'll be with us shortly. And of course, Tamara, Rebecca, Scotty, continuing the role of Dolisa, Virla, and Violet.
Scotty?
You want to try that again?
Scotty?
Sammy, sorry. It starts with an S and ends with a Y. Give me a break.
Yeah.
I have been D&Ding for the last 50 uninterrupted hours.
What?
Well, as a side note to the gang, as well as anybody who may be watching, in fact, some of the people in the audience may be from that, I got generously invited to be a regular player on the Roll Positive Gaming Strixhaven stream. So I get to be on the every Sunday at 6 p.m. GMT, Sammy?
Saturday. Yeah.
Saturday, yeah, sorry. Every Saturday. Brain sludge at the moment. Every Saturday, 6 p.m. GMT, alongside the likes of Sammy, who plays Charlotte, the Blade Singer. And I will be playing Atticus Fortune, the Eldritch Knight.
It's awesome.
But that aside, all right, let me just wheel myself into position. Shall we begin?
Let's do it.
So, when last we left off, you were in attendance at the Hematikilia, the harvest festival in Meletis. This was also to be the moment where your friend Tanis, the girl with the rare gift of foresight, would be ordained as the Oracle of Meletis. The city was attacked by returned, dreaded creatures, once mortals, who escaped the underworld. They attacked by way of sea, making use of enormous siege construction mounted atop a flotilla of raised shipwrecks to launch projectiles into the city. Projectiles of destruction, and projectiles that seemed to deploy their forces to run amok in the city, killing indiscriminately. You heroically fought your way to the port to mount a counter-offensive, killing many undead in the process. You were instrumental in protecting the city's mightiest mages from attack so they could conjure a barrier around the city. With the hour of time bought by the barrier, the city of Meletis was able to shelter its population, move the body of those who perished so they might receive proper rites later, and ready its armada. You, Tempest, are the linchpin in the plan to protect Meletis. You were given 3 powerful magical seals that, when activated, would count down 60 seconds and then each bring a meteor swarm down upon their exact location. Molpadilla, the city's master of war, and her armada would engage the enemy ship, clearing a path for you to storm the flotilla and end this. Before you set out, you witnessed a Triton by the name of Kiora, a figure from legend who fought with Elspeth and the other heroes that slew Xenagos. You saw her conjure the most virulent of lightning storms, and with the stage set, you cast off. Now we're going to rewind just slightly as to where we left off the previous session by a few minutes at most. As you get aboard the ship, you see that, number one, a complement of soldiers has been assigned to man this vessel. You see two fully decked and equipped Miletian hoplites just standing by to board a vessel or storm. They are at your command, and if you go into Foundry, in Foundry, when it comes time for you to use them, you'll be able to control them at will. And if you look on D&D Beyond for the Miletian hoplite stat block, you'll see what they can do. You also have a complement of archers that are ready to deliver volleys as a ship action, as or if need be. I should probably do that. I'm going to link you to Home-brew Collection Creations. Let me know if this link works for you. This is the I just realized I can't link it this way. Sorry, just because Discord is... This is the problem of using Discord. I can't use it to communicate with you guys. I have to open up a separate instance online. But 2 seconds. General. Cool. So let me know if that stat block works, and you can see that, and then you'll know what the Marine platoon can do.
Yep.
And
yeah.
Cool. And so they basically stand at attention as you get aboard the ship. But you, at a moment, you get aboard the ship and the oars begin beating. And one after the other, these vessels begin moving. And as you're leaving the main port and are in the sort of, so Meletis, as you know, has these 2 gigantic breakwater walls that encircle it, at the tips of which are the mighty statues of its 2 founders. And as you enter this area, leaving the main port, you watch as the hour expended, the force field projected around the city finally fades. The projectiles immediately resume. But this time, you're able to see as the first projectile crashes down into the front of the main port, and the shock troops it carries start to spill out. A contingent of soldiers, this one led by one of the archmages you saw, is immediately ready and begins clearing the vermin. You understand that there's the city has basically been spread out with the entirety, with every available warrior of every description, every available soldier of every description, and every mage, and anyone who can help have basically spread themselves throughout the city and are on crowd control whilst you guys engage the enemy ships. And speaking of which... Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Let me know if that's too loud, by the way.
All right.
Cool. The Miletian fleet gathers at this point, pushing past the port's breakwater walls. You finally see just how many vessels you're staring down. Hundreds of ships from every city-state and more are gathered around the flotilla. Miletian, Acroan, Glossian, Citrian, Regenian, even ships from the southern continent. Amonkishan and Hasiran alike, all number among the enemy ships, ruined rotted husks of what they were, raised from the bottom of the sea. And then you notice the swells and the swells of water, the waves conjured by the storm that Hyora summoned, begin to rise higher and higher. 10 feet, 20 feet, 30 feet. And the direction of the waves is inland, you notice at this point. And you understand finally the plan. The enemy ships can't help but engage at this point as the tides drag them forward. One after the other, the the Meletian ships start overtaking you guys. And then they start sailing in a sort of cross-oscillating, rotating pattern. You'll have about 5 minutes before first contact. Does anybody wish to do anything in that time?
Do we want to talk strategy? What's the plan?
I was about to suggest the same thing. So, we have 3 of the bombs, right?
I do, yes, correct. And they have a magic word.
Okay. Do we think it would be more wise to split them up so we can cover more area of destruction, probably? Or to keep them centered?
Well, I think splitting them up would be ideal. But I don't know how we would get there and back to place them, because going in towards it's going to be difficult enough.
Does anybody here have, I don't know, some illusory magic? Maybe
someone
that could help
did.
us? I don't.
Once upon a time.
If this were a movie right now, Bithynia's eyes would widen, and then it would camera would race across the ocean, back to Daxos's shop, and the Staff of Illusion just resting there.
Yeah. Once upon a time is what I said. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I could run them on the ships. I could just run up to the ships and put them there and run back.
Could Plummet carry one and place it?
Is Plummet still here?
Or not Plummet. No, not Plummet. My bad. Couplet.
Oh.
I'm going to say Couplet could carry one, but she would be flying at half speed. These are made of solid black marble, and so each one weighs about 5 kilograms by itself. Sorry, about 10 kilograms by itself.
Yeah.
Okay, but I think the main problem with just placing them somewhere, saying the command word, and getting the hell out of there would be that they can probably find them, try to get them off the ships, maybe push them back to our ships, whatever, which would kind of defeat the whole plan.
We'd have to set them off, when we start the fight, when we start engaging, because it takes 60 seconds, which is a while. So we have to figure out what we're going to do before we engage with any of the ships, if we want to use them or not.
1 minute.
Did anybody bring up trebuchet?
A what?
Oh, what?
Trebuchet, it's a form of catapult.
A trebuchet is what you're staring down, actually. So basically, the flotilla is just a mass of ships that have been sort of just mashed together. There's a 100-foot tower in the middle of it that's, again, just more sort of wooden construction slammed together haphazardly. You see bones of what you assume are long-dead sea monsters that have been used in the construction, and atop that is a trebuchet that seems... anyone can make a perception check if they like.
I rolled a 2.
A 14.
I forgot to get dice.
18.
Oh, no.
18, nice. Hilira and Bithynia both, the rain is just too heavy, you can't quite make it out, but Xanthia, what you see is this enormous trebuchet at the top of the tower that seems to have been built out of a combination of wood and a whale skeleton, with the tail end of it being sort of used to wrap these projectiles up.
Oh my goodness. As a person, I'm so scared of whales.
We do have one up there, and Xanthia just points the direction.
Which is forward. It's still like a couple miles off.
Yeah.
I could also fly them up. I can cast fly. What would happen if we set it? Would it stay in place? Or could, like, somebody throw it back to our ship?
I have a question.
Talk later, here they come, says the hoplite.
Oh no!
I gave you more than 5 minutes.
Time.
And the first ships begin to descend upon you, and about a couple 100 feet out, you see cresting over a gigantic wave. I'm talking perfect storm levels of... it's not like it's gonna, like, crush any ships, because this is a wide wave. But with that sort of level of height, cresting it is a gigantic hulk of a vessel that, from the make of it, seems to have once been a Hasiran warship. This thing is 3 times as long as the Siren's Wrath, and about as wide. Sorry, about 3 times as wide as well. You just watch it lumber over the top, and then almost immediately, racing past you, 2 Miletian ships. Fast as the wind can carry them, they, maneuvering the sails expertly, race forward, and they meet this lumbering ship. Either side of it, about 100 feet apart, at the crest of this wave. And as the surf begins to carry all 3 ships down backwards, the Miletian ships immediately reverse oars. Now the Hasiran ship, being the larger and heavier one, moves down faster than the other 2. And the Miletian ships adjust their trajectory into a converging V shape before the rear-ended rams of these ships, of the 2 Miletian ships, slam into the Hasiran one in a V pattern and bisect it instantaneously. You watch the splintering and crushing of wood. What are you guys snickering about?
Good game.
You're just texting. I kind of summoned Morse in chat.
Okay, fair enough. I just got that. The splintering of... the sound of wood splintering and just the hull crushing rings out. And before as quickly as they crash, they reverse course and begin to move out the way in exchange for another 2 ships that take their place. The Hasiran vessel instantly almost sinks. And so it begins. Botch, you now realize what's going on. This is a phalanx. You've never seen it done with ships before, but
Nope.
one after the other, the ships begin rotating in what, if you could see from a bird's eye view, would resemble the rotating teeth of a purple worm.
Yeah.
Another ship, eager to enter the fray, enemy ship, is slammed into. The wood, already rotted, is sundered to pieces before another militia ship is already ready to take its place. So begins an hour of incremental but devastating destruction, as with frightening efficiency and precision and expertise, the Miletian fleet earns its reputation as the fiercest man-made force aboard the waves, on the waves, and arguably one of the fiercest forces on the waves, full stop. About 20 minutes into this, it becomes clear to you guys that this is not a naval battle. This is lambs to the slaughter, one after the other. The ships are sundered and splintered apart, clearing a path for you guys. Now you guys are in control of the ship, but your sailors also have the basic instruction of what is to transpire. So, as soon as an opening is made, they open full sails and shoot past this foray. You watch as the trebuchet actually now begins to rotate and starts firing a gigantic destructive projectile in your direction. However, there is already a Miletian ship that pushes the Siren's Wrath out of the way. And the Miletian ship is sundered by this trebuchet's projectile as that ship takes the hit for you. And then after about an hour and a half total, you are beyond the enemy ships. The flotilla dead in your sights, as the bulk of the fleet of raised ships has been basically tied up and is being systematically eradicated by the Miletian fleet. However, as you approach the 1 mile's distance from the flotilla, you watch a lone ship sail out from behind the flotilla. It's turning and is beginning to head in your direction. What are you guys doing?
In that hour, could I have ritual cast water walk on everybody again?
I'm going to say make a wisdom check. No, not wisdom check. Make a concentration check with disadvantage because you're in the middle of a naval battle.
But I'm a warcaster, so I have advantage on concentration?
Okay, straight roll.
Okay.
Straight roll, concentration. It's not a terribly high DC, but there is a lot going on, so it's not a done deal.
Okay. That's a 16.
Just succeeds.
Okay, so everybody has water walk.
Nice.
All right, the enemy vessel is getting closer.
How far are they from us?
They're about... So they're at the flotilla, so they're about 1 mile, but they're moving quickly.
More time to strategize.
Is
What?
it a dead people ship?
It is. Make a... Anybody... So sorry, go ahead, Butch.
Sorry, what? Could you remind me what weapons we installed on the Siren's Wrath?
You installed the standard setup of 4 ballista and 2 mangonels. So
Do
as
we have any flammable ammunition?
As a matter of fact,
did-
the Miletian army, when they were readying the Armada for this battle, took the liberty of putting braziers aboard the vessel. You can't light the ballista bolts or the mangonel rocks. However, your marine platoon, if you look at their one of their bonus action feature they can use, they can light their arrows as a bonus action to deal additional damage.
Okay, but they're a mile away, so I think they're a bit beyond that range. Okay. All right, that was my 2 cents. Could we set this fucker alight from a distance? But okay.
Is it
To make it go boom.
Is it a dead people ship?
It is.
Okay.
Does anybody need water breathing? Because I have that.
We can.
I
give it to-
don't.
I feel like if we're that well with Water Walk, we shouldn't be going below the surface, surely.
No.
Well, I'm all for charging straight in. But that's my standard state of being as a barbarian. So you know.
I actually agree with Bakia's.
Hey.
Can I make a suggestion? And I don't know if this is too left field, but going along with the fire, could we use my Tenza's floating disc to put the explosives on? Because the way it works is that you can put up to 500 pounds on it, and it won't move if I'm within 20 feet of it, but it'll follow me if I'm more than 20 feet. Do you get what I'm saying? So if I could get close enough, it'll stop. I could say the word and then get out quickly, and it'll still be within the area?
I want to slit up the explosives. Maybe just, broad coverage.
I think so, but if we're going to charge, then that's one way to split it up.
Yeah.
So, because I don't know how well, unless we're going to split the party in 3 directions, we only have 1 ship. So this would be a way that it would be within reach, but not within, like, super close.
Well, I can run really fast, and we can now run on water. So I could run with my thingy towards the ship and just hold it there for 54 seconds, and then in the last few seconds take off running back to our ship.
Could you run to place the second and third one as well? Or...
Yes, I also have a spell that makes you really, really fast. That's only for a minute. Oh, that would be just enough time.
Yeah, but I could also... I have an unseen servant that can interact with objects.
Ship's closing the gap, by the way. It's about 500 feet away from you now. Actually, let me just quickly do some math.
Maybe you should take up positions, as soon as possible.
So are we going to have the cleric place all 3, or are we going to have an unseen servant do one of them?
I really want to get on the ship anyways, because if they're undead, I can theoretically destroy them.
That's
Ship's about
handy.
1,000 feet away now, so I'm going to activate the battle map.
Should I just take one of their charges just in case?
And remember to look at the word you need to say.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, as a quick note, Botch, just so you're updated from last session, you were the information of what the keyword to set these things off are was deliberately withheld from you because you are, quote, not to be trusted.
Oh, God.
I didn't say it. It wasn't me.
All I will say is this: I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Basically, it was made clear that just uttering the word around these things sets them off. So,
fair enough. That's absolutely something that I would do as a player, not as a as a player. I would purposefully do it just for the lols. Okay, fair enough.
Alrighty,
but just for clarity, though, it's not a word that could be accidentally said. It's a very specific word.
Yeah.
Okay. So I couldn't just start saying random words that I might know, like effervescent.
No.
Empirical. Flange.
It's an arcane phrase, so it's not a word in a language, but
Abracadabra? Please, that would be amazing. Oh, okay, fair enough. While you guys are sorting that out, I would like to marshal the troops in front of me, getting back to my commander days. I'd like bowmen up front, ready to set arrows alight, and the hoplites ready to engage should the enemy ship get too close and want to try and board us. So I'm rallying people around me, making a spearhead.
Now you'll see the battle map is good to go. I've
It's okay.
Oh,
we're still in the black.
Yeah. So you should be able to. You should
zoom out.
Yeah, so you should be able to zoom out and see. Oh crap! I can't do it that way because Sorry, I'm just realizing.
I see everything.
Yeah.
I just had to scroll out a lot.
No, yeah, I know you guys see everything. I just clocked that I have to, what's the word? Oh, that's annoying. I have to do this slightly differently. Because I've got an automatic, like, the stream cam for the, like, Foundry, like, moves into position automatically, so I basically have to do this manually myself now. Sorry, this will just take 2 seconds. Okay, so that should be directed. Here we go. So now if I go to battle cam, interact with. Go. So people should be able to. Yep. See, and you know what? I'm going to move the Siren's Wrath 5 feet forward, so that it can be seen. Cool, so ignore your tokens and just focus on the ships. Just tell me how you want to move, and I will move the Siren's Wrath. This is playing out, like, on a macro scale. You'll notice that if you try to draw lines, it measures it in 30 feet as opposed to 5 feet. That each square will represent 30 feet in this scenario. And on that note, why don't I kick off the new battle music?
Oh.
Okay. I hope you brushed up on your Ghosts of Saltmarsh, because we're going in.
I know nothing about naval combat.
Do you guys have the Siren's Wrath stat block open? It is on, what you call it? Legend Keeper. It is on Legend Keeper.
I have just got a black screen, Romeo.
Oh shit! Right,
Zoom out,
Delisa.
mate.
No.
Oh, yeah, shit. You're not part of it.
There. Sorry. You see it now?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, so I need you to roll. I need you guys to roll initiative, and then I need you to roll initiative for the ship.
I rolled a 9 for myself.
Natural 20. So 19.
Jesus Christ.
That's not good.
But why am I getting crits now when it doesn't matter?
Yeah, okay. Where's this? Yeah, log. Oh, there it is. Okay. Do we all... Who's rolling for Siren's Wrath?
It's up to you guys.
Captain!
Whoever has it open.
I mean, I could, but I only have a +1 to initiative. Does anyone
You're
have
rolling
higher
with the
than
ship's initiative, which is its dexterity.
-3, which is not good.
That's. I will say this: it's the same for the other ship as well. So it is basically just rollies.
Okay, you don't. I don't know whether or not you want to use my roll because it's very low.
Did
Also,
you
he's
already?
rolling
Did
for
you already?
Scotty.
Oh right.
I'm gonna roll 1d. Is that okay?
Yeah, you roll it.
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna do it first.
This is the roll. I rolled a 2,
roll-
so it would have been -1.
I just rolled a 2.
Oh, that is prophetic. That is straight up prophetic.
Oh my god, the universe wants our ship to be slow.
Also, who's rolling for Scotty, by the way?
Okay,
I am.
minus
I'm Jaeger for
1.
it.
Cool. 25 to 20 for you guys.
23!
Dirty 20 for Botch.
Okay, 20 to 15.
19.
Did you roll a natural 20 on your initiative?
Yeah. That's why I was so sad, because now I'm rolling crits now that it doesn't even matter.
15 to 10.
11 for Scotty.
14 for me.
And 14 for Dolisa. Uh, 10 to 5.
I got a 9.
Okay. And 5 to 1.
I rolled a 3.
Cats don't like water, okay?
Did Amalia ever get like above a 10 for initiative?
Yeah, you guys,
Yeah, I got-
you guys are stealing yourselves, ready for combat, and you're like, "Where's Amalia?" And then you turn, and Amalia is like just like clinging to the mast, going.
I didn't hear you, Amalia. What did you say? Have you ever rolled over 10?
Once. Last time. Rolled an 11.
Wow.
Okay, and let me just quickly roll initiative for something else.
Kraken.
I'm rolling initiative for the enemy crew.
For the rock.
Oh, don't tempt me.
100%.
Do it.
Honestly, I'd rather fight a rock right now.
That's not a boulder. It's a rock.
Oh, I'm also going to do something. I'm going to toggle navigation on this.
This music is great.
Thank you.
Just want to say it's about.
For the purposes of brevity, I'm going to have the ship move as an entire unit. But so you should also. I've toggled navigation on the map called Open Sea Day. So you should be able to view the Siren's Wrath and all your crew in its configuration upon it. I just realized Olisa isn't on that also. I'm so sorry. I've had so much to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. You can feel free to move yourselves if you think you would be in different positions for the start of this, but we're going to kick things off. So, top of the initiative order Hilira.
How far is the ship from us?
1,000 feet.
It's pretty far. We cannot run that in one turn.
I mean,
Wow.
Just, barely.
I actually did the math. If you had a 9th level Ashardalon Stride and Haste upon you at the same time, you could do 850 feet in one round.
Wow.
I'm basically a god.
Oh god, you're gonna do a Keyleth one day, except instead of falling off a great height, you're gonna run really, really, really fast into a wall. But the result will be the same.
Who would be surprised? No one! Okay,
So you can choose to take your normal actions, or you can choose to take a ship action. Remember, you are the keels person. You're manning the keel, so
Keel
you're
woman.
basically driving the ship. So you do what a first mate could do, basically.
what can I do? Because I cannot find the stats of our ship.
So
and also
you
my
can
computer
issue
can't
the
handle
take.
it.
You can use the take aim action, which aids in firing one of the ship's weapons. You select one of the weapons that's within 10 feet of you. It gains advantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of the ship's next turn. Or you could issue the full speed ahead action, which will bolster the crew to sail harder. Roll a d6 and multiply result by 5. Apply the total as a bonus to the ship's speed until the end of the ship's next turn.
Do you want to do that?
You wanna?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll do that. Full steam ahead.
Okay, so you call out, "Full speed ahead!" And the warriors, bolstered by this, and Scotty begins to play his Aeolus to keep them in rhythm. Begin bolstering. Roll a d6, Hilira.
As this is happening, you hear Scotty go, "This is the rhythm of the boat.
I rolled a
The
6.
boat."
You rolled a 6? So,
Yeah.
Okay, so whenever you choose to take so the ship can take 3 actions on its turn, of the actions it can take. Whenever you take a movement action, add 30 to whatever the movement it tells you can move is.
I'm gonna go with you just said words. I need someone smart to be able to do this because I'm not smart.
The
you
ship's
guys.
so
I
the
will
ship's
be
movement
honest.
speed is doubled until the end of its next turn, because you
Okay,
rolled a 6.
cool.
Wait, no, it's not doubled forever yet. So whenever you take the movement action, add 30 to how much you can move.
Is the
For example, if you use
that's
the-
on Legend Keeper up to date? Because like all of the actions you just mentioned aren't on there, or I'm super blind.
Yeah.
So the galley can take 3 actions. So it can take, if it, like, for example, chooses to take 3 movement actions, it can use it can use each one of its things once per turn. So if you choose to use the oars and the sails using 2 of the actions, you can move a total of 60 feet between, like, this. Does that make sense? Think of each of the, like, control, movement, like, as something you can do in an action.
Okay.
Let me know if I'm not being clear.
I think I will understand. I am not this smart. I'm going to be honest with you. I just don't think, however you say it to me, I just will not understand. So,
Okay, I just realized that the
know-
Siren's Wrath isn't up to date because it doesn't have the weapons on it. My apologies. However, if you search for a regular, I'll link it as well. A regular galley's stat block, that also is the same thing, basically, at this point in time. I've linked that on the Discord.
Okay.
So yeah, to quickly recap, just so there's no confusion. Anything that has the word control, movement, or weapon attached to it is something that you can spend an action to do. You can't use the same one twice in a turn. So if you fire one, if you use the oars, you have to use the sails if you want to move twice. And in this particular instance, because you've used full speed ahead, so if you use the oars, the normal 30 feet becomes 60 feet that you can move when you take that action. And if you use the sails, the normal 35 becomes 65. So 60 for the purposes of this. Or, by the way, you guys... I'm going to say you guys are sailing into the wind because of the way the vessel... So the sails are at 15 feet at the moment. I feel like everyone is like completely lost and is too polite to tell me.
I'm just trying to figure out how fast this thing can move.
Yeah.
I'm also trying to figure out
like miles into kilometers conversion and everything.
I'm also trying to figure out why the ship has an initiative order if we as players can move it on our turn, or use our actions to fire.
Because this is the rules they came up with.
Okay.
So,
I'm just hoping that with a 9 in initiative, everyone else figures it out before I get to my turn.
Basically, on your turn, on your turn, you could do stuff like, Bithynia, because Eldritch Blast, I think, could actually, depending on if she had the right invocation, she could technically reach the ship right now if she had if her Eldritch Blast had the range for it. So she could do that instead of issuing an action, so that's why you guys have turns. However, if you use your, ship actions, if you do stuff like use full speed ahead like Hilira did, you can bolster the ship, and then when the ship goes on its turn, your crew does stuff.
So it's kind of like we get 2 for 1.
Think of it like a big mount that moves on its own turn.
Okay.
I got that.
Yeah, you're right, Rebecca. 2 for 1. That's a good way of looking at it. Cool. So full speed ahead is anything else in your bonus action? Anything else, Hilira?
For my bonus action, can I get one of the charges?
Yeah.
I will grab one of the charges. Have I read the note with the magic word?
Yes. We'll say yes.
Okay, then I'll just hold one of the charges for now.
Cool.
That's my bonus action. That's what I'll do.
Botch, your turn.
Okay. Do I have a ship roll? First officer, I thought, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Does that mean that I can bolster the crew, or what my... Sorry, I completely forgot what my special actions as first officer are.
So... Ships in combat. Sorry, just a lot to look at the moment. You can issue the take aim action or the full speed ahead action. I will say that if you... The ship would gain no benefit from the full speed ahead action because it's already at the... Because Hilira rolled a 6. If she'd rolled lower, you could try to...
of course.
It's kind of like temporary hit points, but because she's already at the maximum, you literally couldn't do more. So you could give them the take aim action.
And the Ballista and Mangonels, do we know what the range of that is?
Yes, it should be on the galley stat block, which I've linked in the Discord. Let's have a look.
I do, yeah, that's why I asked, because
200/800 for the Mangonel and 120/140 for the Ballista.
Oh, there it is now, I see it, sorry, my bad. Okay, then in that case, I'm just going to growl and grind my teeth knowing that I'm impotent this round.
You could issue the take aim action.
Okay, as soon as they're in range, good stuff.
As long as the it'll be in effect until the end of the ship's turn, of your ship's turn.
It's essentially like a hold action on a player's turn. So as soon as we come into that ship comes into range, we can fire.
Kind of. Think of it more like a bardic inspiration.
Oh, okay.
That lasts until the end of the next turn of the ship's turn.
Come on then, you Melitese bastards! Let's fucking have this ship and kill it right dead. Take aim! That's my turn.
one of the you notice one of the one of the sailors is an older gentleman who actually looks like he's be about pushing 60. He's got like a big white beard, but he's got like the sort of like old man muscles. Like he looks still like hench, but it's a bit sort of stringier at this point because he's older. And he yells, "Ha! I fucked the Hasians. I think I can take a group of fucking corpses."
You want to fuck a group of corpses? Go. Crack on.
He communicates that he fought in the Theros War, and that there should be no problem.
Yeah, not a problem.
Cool.
But yeah, take aim. My action.
All right, which weapon do you pick?
Oh, very much the mangonel.
Cool. So one of the mangonels has advantage on its next attack roll before the end of the ship's turn. Xanthia, your turn.
Okay, Xanthia will look around and cast Bless on cannot talk. Hilera, Bithynia, and Delisa to give them a little boost.
Very good. Anything else in your turn?
Nope.
Okay, it is the Bone Ship's turn because it rolled a natural 19. I'm going to say that the captain of the ship is going to issue a full speed ahead of his own. Rolls a 5, so that's plus 25. Which, as we're doing things at a higher level, wasn't, because we're doing things on a macro scale right now, becomes a... Oh no, so 50 and... No, 60 and 50. Cool. So the first mate is going to also do a take aim. And so the vessel is going to use 2 actions to move. 1, 2, and 1, 2. Moves, 200 feet forward, which it just about can. Goes in, it's not 200, 120 feet forward. Bringing it... That should be slightly further forward, because I said it was 1,000 feet. I think I measured wrong. Cool. Which brings it within, about 800... 110. Sorry about this. May actually end up having to just use Limithron's rules for naval combat, but that's a story for another time. Cool, so it's going to bring it about 810 feet to you guys, and it's going to use its last action. It can't. Actually, I just clocked that. Because it is too far away. However... No. Never mind. Delisa, it's your turn.
Okay. And since I'm not a regular on the ship, I don't have ship actions, right?
You are not at a designated... Well, you could fulfill the role of a crew member if you wished, but...
I can do other stuff. Okay. The people... Okay, so the people... Is the one person that does the firing of the... what do you call it? The mangonel?
Each siege engine has a... or each ship weapon has 3 people manning it. 1 to fire, right. 2 to reload.
Could I use my bardic inspiration to inspire all 3 of those people?
We'll consider them a swarm, yes, for the purposes of this, yes.
Okay. Alright, so I think Delisa will go to the bow of the ship, and in the midst of the chaos, pull out a pan flute and begin to play this piece that's almost calming but inspiring, and she channels the magic towards the people firing are about to fire the mangonel to inspire them. And if you want, you can play that piece that I sent you.
Oh right, yes. The 1 second, sorry, because you're your own tab in Oh, there goes the music. Oh, is it the Loom?
The Syrinx number 2.
Okay.
That's perfect.
And we'll use that. Let me just bring back Storm Ship.
Oh, that's perfect.
Stream Deck, worth its weight in gold.
Yeah, that's really good with the water sounds.
Cool. And so as that begins to play, so one of the other mangonels can add a bardic inspiration to its attack roll, or a saving throw.
Yes.
Cool.
And then as well, just for like, I don't know if this will do anything, but we'll say that the song that she's playing as well is her rendition of like a counter charm, just in case anything goes down there.
Very good.
And that'll be the least to go.
Very good. It is Scotty's turn. And he'll need to be controlled by Botch.
Sorry, yeah. I don't know how much more inspiration, or how much more I can do as Scotty. We've already inspired both of the mangonels, haven't we, with Botch and Delisa's action?
Yes, I'll say that you've inspired them in different ways. So technically speaking, the mangonel that you use take aim on could be benefit from bardic inspiration, because they're two separate things.
Oh, then... Oh, absolutely. I'm good. And then I'm going to use my bonus action then, I think, to inspire the mangonel that Botch used to take aim on. He's going to get out his instrument and sing a little ditty. Oh, fuck. He doesn't strum anything. He just bangs on the side of the ship. Boom. You will shoot them.
The sailors give a ho, and then they get ready to engage.
Yeah. And then I believe he's got some spells, but I don't. Oh, that's not. The range of all of his spells is far too short for basically anything good. So, actually. Ooh, that's interesting. He would like to potentially hold his Scotty will hold his action for if any enemy units, whether it be individuals or people on the boat that gets near, is going to hold a Dissonant Whispers at 3rd level. He's going to try and keep eyes on anyone in charge and see whether or not he can cast Dissonant Whispers on them as they get into range.
Very good.
So he's going to Bardic Inspire and hold his action, and then that's it from there.
Okay, Bithynia, it's your turn.
Sweet baby Cthulhu. Okay, so are they close enough for me to Eldritch Blast yet?
Do you have the Eldritch Blast that lets you shoot at 1,000 feet?
Oh, I don't know if I have that one. Survey says... I got a lot of things, but this one says 120 feet, so I need like one more zero on that.
Double check just to make sure that, because D&D Beyond's always been fucky. Features and traits. Eldritch Invocations. Agonizing Blast, Relentless Hex, Beguiling Influence, Armor of Shadows, and Trickster's Escape. No, I'm sorry, you don't have... I forgot what it's called, but unfortunately, no. They're not in range for you to do that, unfortunately.
really have anything that I can do because I'm not putting the whatchamacallit on the ship.
If you wanted, you could issue the take aim action to one of the siege engines that hasn't benefited from it yet.
Okay, so I will do that. I will try to do that.
Cool. So you can do it from your position. You can do it on the other mangonel without having to move. If you want to do it on one of the ballistas, which are further down, if you look at the ship, you'd have to move. So you issue take aim, and the ship does have the thing does have advantage. So both of those shots are going to be rolling with advantage should you use them.
And yeah, I will do that, and then yeah, I will do that. That sounds good.
Okay.
I'm not close enough to hit my other stuff. Yeah.
Alrighty then. Anything else on your turn?
No, I will be good with this.
Very well. Next up, delay. Amalia, it's your turn. Can't hear you, Amalia. Amalia still.
Now,
Yes. Cool, so what are you doing?
just rowing the boat,
Okay.
because that's my job. So I'm just rowing with everyone else.
Very good. It is the Siren's Wrath's turn. So you've got 3 actions to spend to either move or attack or take one of the other ship's actions that it can take.
So the other ship is still, 800 feet away?
Yeah, just about.
Okay.
Oh man, I just realized that the audience can't see a thing.
The mangonels have an 800 feet range, so
Yeah.
we could fire our mangonels.
Good.
That is with disadvantage, though.
No, it's with advantage. Oh, so it would. But you have both of them have advantage, so it'd be a straight roll.
Yeah.
So should we do that?
Or we could move, then fire.
Or we have 3 things to do, right? We could move and attack.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, no. We can only fire one mangonel at a time. If we wanted to fire both weapons, we'd have to fire the mangonel, then the ballista, and then move. If I remember Romeo's instructions right.
Sorry, say that again.
Ballistas aren't in range.
I know, but we wouldn't be able to. What I'm saying is, we wouldn't be able to fire both mangonels because you can only take one of the same action per ship's turn. If I remember right.
I phrased that badly. I apologize. So you could fire both mangonels because it's under one action, but you couldn't fire both mangonels twice. You couldn't take the fire action of the mangonels twice.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. So let's move forward a little bit, and then fire.
Okie dokie, so you're choosing to use one action to move?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so you're able to move forward 60 feet. Which will bring you... The mangonels are... Yeah, 800, so you're 800 feet away at this point.
Yeah, let's fire then.
750 to be precise, actually. Okay,
Yeah,
so
let's
go
fire.
ahead and make 2 attacks, straight rolls.
Who's rolling?
I'll do one.
I'll do the other one.
Okay. Straight rolls. Ooh, is it not +5 to hit, or?
It's +5 to hit. So so
perfect.
not with advantage because you technically have disadvantage because you're at the long range.
That's perfect then. So yeah, 19 to hit on my roll.
Uh,
Definitely.
17 for me.
Both hit. 17, you say? Yeah, both hit.
Nice. Is that 5d10 bludgeoning damage from both of us?
And at this range, I'm
Yes.
going to say you can only target the hull, because
that's
it's too
fair.
far away to make out other details.
5d10. I need to get more dice.
Oh, that's a lot of numbers. Love it. 16.
Where's my d10?
It's 24 damage from me.
Oh, nice. I'll just roll digitally, I think. 5d10. $34 from me.
Nice.
You watch, or it's more like... You were able to see just in the distance splintering. Definitely a good hit. So it was a 24 and 27.
24 and 34.
Oh, nice.
So 58.
Cool. Just making a note of, yeah. Anything else on your turn? Is anything else on the Siren's Wrath Sun? Cool. Hilira, top of the initiative order.
I will do the take aim.
Cool. On one of the mangonels
the
again? Very good. Botch, your turn.
Same thing. Absolutely. On the other mangonel. Reload and take aim, lads.
Okie dokie. Xanthia.
I've been studying my dice. I've been thinking, can I instruct them to move faster?
Yeah, you can do full head. You can do full sail ahead.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, roll a d6.
That's a 2.
Okay, so 10 extra feet. It is the bone ship's turn. Now, let me just check something real quick here. The captain is going to make a quick perception check. And with a natural 19... That's a 10 and a 14. Both hit. Bithynia. Actually, you all watch. Two sort of sickly gray-white beams of energy. No more than a foot wide. It was about this wide. Lance out from the ship. And just careen across the sea. And you look, and two of the crew members manning one of the mangonels keel over dead. Holes in their chests. Bithynia, make an Arcana check.
Okay. Oh. 21 total.
You immediately recognize the spell. It's one you're a fan of using. They just got Eldritch Blast.
Cantrip.
So,
I have
that mangonel, so you'll notice that one of the mangonels is now missing two crew members. That one has not been reloaded yet, because the reload starts at the start of the turn, and it now has one crew member. So he can reload it by himself and then fire, but it's going to take 3 turns instead of 1. So just bear that in mind. He now does not now lacks the crew needed to operate independently of you guys. Now you could command crew from other stations to come over and man that station, reallocating resources, but other stations might suffer for it. Or you could man it yourself. Yeah?
Could an echo help?
I'm gonna say no.
We still have 2 hoplites, right?
You do.
We have crews on 4 ballista, which are completely useless at the moment, so we could reallocate 1 ballista to a mangonel to keep that up with its greater range.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Maybe a command you can issue on your turn. Other than that, this thing is going to take a separate action to issue Take Aim. And then it's going to move... Actually, it's going to Take Aim is going to move 30 feet ahead, and it's going to fire its mangonels at you guys. Oh! So the first one's a natural 1, so that does miss. The second one is a 13, which I believe does hit the hull of a galley. No, it doesn't. 15.
No.
Both miss. And you just watch the projectiles land in the water next to you. That's the galleys. That's the enemy galley's turn. Delisa, it's your turn.
Okay, so just to recap, we had 2 crews on the mangonel. One of them's just lost 2 members.
Yeah.
Okay. So the crew that's still all there, they're gonna get inspired again. The same song is just playing out into the ocean.
Copy that.
And then, I don't really want to. The two ones outright died, right? They're not like unconscious, they just outright died.
Yeah, they got the stat blocks of commoners, so they did.
Oh, okay.
Hey! Crap, I couldn't read it in time. Whoever just gave a follow, thank you so much. We really appreciate it. And I'm sorry I couldn't read out your name quickly enough. Let me just see if I can. All right. Sorry, what was that?
Good. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep the counter. I'm just gonna keep the counter champ for now.
Okay.
With my action, and that'll be my go.
Okie dokie.
If you want to play that song again, you can play that song again.
I would, but it's gonna turn everything off if I do, and then I'll have to reallocate it. I will definitely set up a separate section of the stream deck just for your music, just so I don't have to. So I can do it on command, I promise.
Okay.
It is Scotty's turn.
Sorry, I'm on mute. I do apologise.
Yeah.
Scotty is going to look over at the dead corpses, latering the mangonel, and go and start whistling. Do do boo do 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 be do be do be do. Don't worry, be happy. And try and make sure that everyone's spirits are kept up. He's going to inspire He's going to inspire the other mangonel crew to stay at their posts and keep playing and take aim.
Okie dokie. Would you like to issue any commands to reallocate resources or reallocate crew?
Yes, I would like, and as he's singing, here's a little song I wrote. You guys on... oh, God, I've ruined my flow there.
We get the sentiment.
You guys on the ballista, go over there and kick ass.
Cool, and
so he's going to remove. He's going to allocate one of the ballistas over to the mangonel with the 2 dead bodies on it.
Cool. Fortunately, the ballista that was reallocated is still loaded, so that can fire once without with only 1 crew member manning it.
Okay, so the 2 people that would normally have reloaded, they're now back over reloading the mangonel. Yeah.
Okay. It is Bithynia's turn.
Okay, so she'll look over to Dolise and be like, do you remember that time you took me to the Gladiator event? Back when we were at the Ducatia. You were like, oh, it'll be so much fun.
And you didn't realize what was going on?
I had absolutely no clue the entire freaking time, and you tried so hard to explain it to me. I'm having that same kind of situation right now.
You're a bit lost at sea, I see.
Do you have any... I know that you have inspiring moments, usually. Any idea what's going on right now with this situation?
You talking to me?
I'm talking to Dolisa.
Okay.
It sounded like you said DM.
Yeah, I thought so as well.
I'm just doing what I do best, trying to inspire and try to keep the calm in the chaos. Wait till they get closer, and I'm sure your magic will work.
Okay. Well, for now, I don't want to have any more losses here, so can I use Mordecai's Private Sanctum on the remaining projectile-type defense items we have, weaponry that we have on the ship?
Can that affect things in that manner? Let me double-check the wording of the Private Sanctum.
Because it can be up to 100 feet on each side.
So sound can't pass through the warded area. It's dark and foggy, preventing vision. Yes, you can.
Mm-hmm. So those rolls would then either be on disadvantage, right? Or they just wouldn't know where to aim?
Yeah, so they will. Yeah, so they wouldn't know where they wouldn't know where to aim. So
okay.
They would fire
that's
for
what
line
I will
blank.
start doing. Okay, so that's what I'll start doing. I will start getting Mordecai's Private Sanctum and making this foggy type barrier around the remainder, or what we have left on the ship.
Love it. And you just watch as, Bithynia, and then just expands out this sort of like arcane cloud that seems to have stars dancing throughout it, and it envelops the entire area here. You guys can sort of see through it as it becomes translucent to you guys. But anyone looking in won't be able to see anything. All right.
And then look for Amalia. You're up.
Amalia, it's your turn.
You're very quiet.
How far are we still?
They're about, still about 750 feet.
Still rowing.
Okay. Top of the initiative. Oh, no, it's the Siren's Wrath's turn.
Advance and attack.
Okay, so you're going to advance once and attack twice. Oh, and attack with the mangonels.
Correct.
Okay, cool. So you're able to advance. So 2 squares in this particular instance. And
Did you add my extra 20 feet?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
Cool. So go ahead and make your attack rolls for the mangonels. You guys didn't use take aim on any of them this time, did you?
Yes, we did. 2 of us.
Did. Watch did, yeah.
I
Okay,
did.
in that case, yeah, straight rolls this time.
Okay.
Yeah, it is in this time as well, yeah.
Uh, 16 for me. Not so good this time.
Hits.
19.
Also hits.
Nice.
It's a slow-moving thing. It's not terribly difficult to hit. But it does have a lot of HP. So go ahead and roll your damage, both of you.
Oh my goodness. 5d10s. Okay. Oh, that'll do. 15, 16...
32.
28.
Jesus. That's a total of 60.
Nice.
Just more wood and bone that seems to have comprised the structure of the ship splinters it apart. It's taking some heavy hits. Top of the initiative order, Hilira.
How far is the ship away from...
It's about 750 feet at the moment.
Okay. Well, we're just debating on what to do. I think we should move a little bit closer. So I'm gonna do the full steam speed ahead.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d6.
I will. That's a 2.
Cool. So an extra 10 feet on each of this movement accents. Anything else?
I would just start walking to the front of the ship.
Alrighty, feel free
If I
to
wanna
move yourself
jump up.
on the sort of visualization of the whole ship, if you like. Botch, your turn.
Same thing again. Lots of take aim, reload. Let's on one of the mangonels. Let's get ready to go. So yeah, just making sure that we're ready to go again on our ship's turn.
Easy enough. Next mangonel has advantage on its strike. Xanthia, your turn.
Nice.
Xanthia will offer to take over one of the reloading spots at the mangonel. So the one crewman who went over from the ballistas can return to his post.
So to clarify, 2 moved, and the one does move back, but they still won't be able to load the ballista this turn unless someone else also helps them.
I mean, the ballista is still not in range, so that's fine, I think. Right?
Yes, correct. It's not in range yet.
Okay.
Cool. Moving you guys into position. Alright, it is the bone ship's turn. It's going to, unable to see with his Eldritch Blast, the captain's going to use full speed ahead. Rolling a 5. And it's going to triple dash to 5, 10, 15. Yeah, it's just going to use all its movement to move forward. It is Dolisa's turn.
Okay. Seeing...
Oh, I just realized something, actually. The, oh, shit. The, enemy ship has the wind, so I've been calculating the speed all wrong. So it's actually about this much closer. Sorry, go ahead.
And how far away is that right now?
That's about 360 feet, I think.
Okay, still can't do it. Yes, so knowing... Yeah. So, seeing Xanthia go over and to try and help them, at least is going to go and command the Mangonel with Xanthia freeing crewmate.
Easy enough. You man the ballista. Oh, do you go help Xanthia, or do you go man the ballista with the filling the empty spot?
I'll go to Xanthia, and on the way past Inia, she says she's in a hurry, and she's like, this is a lot different than last time we were out at sea, isn't it, Inia?
He says something to you, Bithynia.
I didn't hear what it was. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry,
What was
your internet cut out, I think.
I said, this is the last time. Oh, no, I can't speak. There's a difference to the last time we were out at sea with Finnia.
I hope it's better than the last time we were out to sea.
There's two.
Sammy, I don't know if it's your internet or something, but your audio is going like little to no, and then it's like robotic. It sounds like you're underwater a mile away.
Not any better?
A little better? Sorry.
I'll try in the meantime.
Okie dokie. But the sentiment is expressed, and you guys share that moment. It is Scotty's turn.
Okay. In this case, again, he's going to continue to hold Dissonant Whispers at 3rd level and continue to inspire one of the Mangonel teams to keep firing well and make sure they keep hitting. Or was that Scotty? It is. Yeah, I'll let Scotty take his turn.
Also, I'm going to make an executive decision here. The visual isn't like super dynamic or anything, so I'm going to switch back to the main layout, and audience can just use their imagination. Hello. Sorry, 2 seconds.
Alright.
Sorry, I'm just doing a thing. Someone want to catch up Morsey Morse?
We are out to sea, and they have the wind, and we have to wait for them to get closer so that Hilaria can water walk to jump them off. And Athenia's waiting for some of the like under control.
They know I'm guessing they could see us.
Oh, they've been firing at us.
They cannot. Well, they can't currently because I just put up the.
Oh yeah.
They did, but I put up Mordecai's private sanctum, so now we're kind of foggy and not as visible as we were. We did take at least one hit and had 2 casualties, but it wasn't anyone in our in Tempest.
There appears to be somebody aboard the enemy ship that can cast Eldritch Blast at 1,000 feet.
Oh, okay. Stand people with distance spell. They can only wait until they've gone out of sorcery points, it'll be fine.
Oh, what? Sorcery points? No, that's an invocation. They can do it at will.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I've got a better visual going now. It is your turn, Scotty.
So how far away from where I am on the boat, how far away is anything from my end? I'm having difficulty opening up the map on my phone.
Roughly 500 feet from where you are. You are at the back of the ship. But you could have been elsewhere if you wanted to. I'll let you...
I think the main thing I can really do at that point is just kind of see how badly wounded any of the crew are. I know that we've had some casualties. Are those casualties dead, or are they unconscious?
2 got Eldritch blasted into oblivion, and they're dead.
Okay.
Everybody else is fine.
Everyone else is fine. Okay. In that case, all my things are much closer than 500 feet, I'm afraid. The only thing I can really do then is I think I'm going to...
What I've been saying to others, you could issue the full speed ahead action and try to raise the ship's... Oh no, Xanthi already did that this turn. right?
Yeah, what I might do then is that
Sorry.
I might...
So she rolled a 2 on it. Well, sorry, was it you, Hilira, who did it, or was it Xanthia? She rolled a 2. You could try to do that again and see if you can roll higher than a 2.
Is this to encourage the crew to...
Yeah.
To action?
Yeah, you could bolster the crew to try and move faster than an extra 10 feet.
Can I use a bardic inspiration of some kind with this to inspire the crew to more productive act?
So you couldn't augment it with a bardic inspiration, but you could use the full speed ahead action, which is an action a ship officer can take, where you roll a d6, times that by 5, and add that to the ship's movement until the end of its next turn.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to do that then.
Okay, if you roll higher than a 2, it will gain the benefits. If not, it will gain no benefit.
Cool, I will do that. I probably imagine that. Would I not be below decks managing the? I mean, this isn't the Wailing Siren, is it? This is a separate boat that's been. Or are we on the?
No, you're on the
Siren's
Wrath. You're on the Siren's Wrath.
Then I could probably go down below decks and. I'd probably be there encouraging and maintaining and organising the effective movement of the oarsmen.
Alrighty.
As per musician.
You strike up a chord with your Aulus, and this time you hit a faster rhythm, issuing the full speed ahead action. Go ahead and roll me a d6.
Yep. That's another 2.
Okay, unfortunately, no benefit is gained.
Yeah, but that'll be where. And I'm going to be down there, and keeping an... If anyone else is injured, or anyone else gets injured, call out, send them to me, but otherwise I'll just continue tootling along.
Copy that. Bithynia, it's your turn.
How far are they now?
If you're at the front of the ship, they're 390 feet.
I don't think I have anything at that range, unfortunately, so yet again. So, next person.
Okay, Amalia still rowing, I presume?
Yeah, row.
Understood. It is a Siren's Wrath's turn.
I'm just ruling that we're further advancing and once again firing the mangonels. I think.
Okay. You'd be in the short range of the ballistas now, just as a note.
Yeah, but the mangonels do nice damage, so I like them.
Well, then you could take 2 actions to fire both.
Oh, yeah, we can do that.
Like that. Oh, yeah.
Sorry, naval combat is very confusing.
No, that's fair enough. I may have to revise this for next time because this hasn't been the most riveting thing.
Okay,
all right, so you're going to take 1 action to move forward 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And you can take 2 actions to unleash hell. The ballistas will all be disadvantaged. We'll make 4 attacks with the ballistas and 2 attacks with the mangonels.
So whoever wants to roll for one of the ballistas, feel free.
Wait, can we all roll 1?
Yeah, everybody can roll 1. So,
Okay.
but who's rolling 1? Who's rolling 1?
I'll do a ballista.
Okay,
Yeah,
we'll say Rebecca's a
Aline, I stick
mangonel.
to the mangonel.
Yeah, Xanthia and Bithynia do mangonels.
Okay.
Ballista for Hilira. Everybody else gets a ballista.
I got a nat 20.
Oh, shit.
Nice! Yay! Dirty 20 to hit.
Would that
We're both... Wait,
Scott, who found
everyone slow the fuck down for a second. Okay.
No!
So, did both the mangonels have take aim on them? I think it was just 1.
Yeah.
I'll let you have that natural 20, but Xanthia, please roll a second time because they do have disadvantage on their long range.
Yeah, that's a 6 to hit.
That misses, unfortunately. Everybody else, please roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh, wait, let me double check the mangonel's long ranges, sorry.
Is that including Scotty as well, by the way?
Yes. Everybody gets 1. Oh, wait, it doesn't... Well, there's 7 of you, so... And Botch is gone, so yeah, this includes Scotty.
Oh no, he's just returned. So
Sorry, chaps.
Okay.
No, you do it. I need to use the loop, but yeah, you crack on.
Okay, everybody. Everybody who hasn't rolled butt botch, roll for one of the ballistas with disadvantage.
Sorry.
No need to apologize.
What's the hit?
Do I need to roll again, or I'm good?
No, you're good, Rebecca. I'll let you rolled with the one thing that wasn't at disadvantage. It's plus 5 to hit.
Okay, 11.
11 misses the hull, I'm afraid.
Oh.
Okie dokie. Amalia?
9.
Misses also, I'm afraid. Delisa?
14.
14 just misses.
Oh.
And Hilira? Hilira, would you roll?
I rolled a 9.
Natural 20 from Bithynia. You know what? For flavor, I'll say Bithynia. You bat aside the guy who's firing. Basically, pull out like a small ruler and a series of like geometry type tools. Do like a quick, super complex calculation, and then you move the thing yourself and fire it. And Rebecca, please roll 5d10 and double that number. And double its result.
So I just rolled 25 total.
For a total of 50 damage.
Damage, yeah.
Damn. You see a secondary mast that is used as an auxiliary, which wasn't in use at the moment, keel over. All right, top of the initiative order, Hilira.
How far is the ship from us right now?
About 350 feet. 330 feet.
Oh, goodness. Okay. I'm gonna do something dumb. Where is Xanthia on the ship right now? Is she close to me?
According to the... You guys can see the Open Sea Day extra map at the top, right? And you can move to it at will?
No.
I see
No.
nothing.
How about now?
Where should this...
So you see at the top of Foundry, you see Naval Fight, and it's got all of you.
Yeah.
There should be next to it Open Sea Day.
Nope.
No.
Okay, I'm just going to activate it. Oh, wait, but I can't activate the other one. Okay, I need to have both of them simultaneously. 1 second. Let me just activate. I'll just do it this way. Activate.
Loading.
And then go back to Open Sea Day and configure navigation, show in navigation, all players. Save changes. How about now?
It's loading.
It's
loading.
loading for me.
I got kicked out of Foundry.
Oh, no!
Xanthia is at present, she is manning one of the mangonels at the back of the ship.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's not near me.
Yeah, she's near you. You're manning the keel at the back of the ship.
Yeah, but I moved to the front last round.
So who's driving?
I don't know.
That feels like there's an Anchorman reference right there. Hilira, autopilot just maintains speed and cruise. It doesn't steer. Okay, so moved you to the front. Easy enough to do with your speed. You would need a bonus action to dash, as the full length of the ship is about 120 feet. And she's gone.
I'm back.
Yeah, you're back. So
Okay,
you would have had to use your bonus action at least to dash because it's 120 feet to get to the other end of the ship, to get to the very front of it.
Okay.
But she's not. Xanthia is no longer next to you.
Okay. I will look back, see if anyone's looking at me.
There's a bunch
See
of
that-
like men and women, like Militian soldiers, just staring at you.
Okay. Is any of our crew looking at me?
That's literally the crew and the soldiers.
Okay, but is Xanthia looking at me?
Sure.
Sure, yes.
I will wink at Xanthia, and I will take, like, a step back, and I will jump off the ship.
Xanthia, make a perception check to see the wink because this is heavy rain and it's about 120 feet away.
11?
Sure, you just
Rain.
about
It's
see
rain
the
in the
wink.
eye.
Okay. You jump off the ship, and what are you doing with your action?
Yeah. Well, okay, I want to do, like, a Black Widow 3-point landing, and then flip my hair back, realize I'm wearing a hat, and then scramble to find my
Also,
hat again.
it's not quite as graceful because your hair is matted to your head because it's like pouring rain. So it kind of does like a...
Having found my hat again, I'll put it back on, and I'm taking off towards the other ship.
Easy peasy, another 60 feet of movement. So we'll just keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Next up, it is Botch's turn.
Awesome. A bit frustrated that I can't actually get over there still. I can
You can
look
walk
at
on
Hilira.
water.
I can, but it's still 400 feet away. It would take me 5 turns to get there. 350. So I'm gonna grind my teeth and say, "Take aim again, then. Soon I will take them apart piece by piece." But
Hurrah! Easy enough.
yeah, take aim action. That's
Okay.
it.
Xanthia, your turn.
I'm reloading the mangonel.
Cool. Take an action to do that. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. It is the Bone Ship's turn. It's going to turn. And bring all of its weapons to bear. Actually, no, it's going to move forward first, so 5, 10. Yeah, so the captain's going to do the thing. Yep, 5, 10. And it's going to bring all its weapons to bear. It's going to use 2 actions to fire all of its, like its mangonels and its ballistae. Hilira, you left the zone of... Actually, yeah, you left the zone of protection, right? Cool. Does a... 17 hit.
Oh.
And... Okay, so the other one doesn't hit either. 2 Eldritch Blasts fire towards you, and you just about duck out of the way of them. However... So it's going to start with the ballista. Hilira does... Okay, that was a 19 and a 13, so does an 18 hit?
No.
You just about duck as a ballista bolt goes over your head, missing your head by like that much.
Cool.
That, had that hit you, that would have been unpleasant.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to bring all the others to bear against the hull of the Siren's Wrath. So we'll start with the ballista. The range on the ballista is 120 feet, so it's nowhere near close enough. That's an 11, so the first one misses. 19 for the second one, which hits the Siren's Wrath's hull. Third one misses. and the fourth one misses with a natural 1. Now the mangonels is going to be a straight roll because they on both of them because the 2 officers use take aim. Natural 1 and a natural 19, so one of the mangonels hits. So the Siren's Wrath takes a combined. No, so from mangonel hit, it takes 5, 10. Oh wait, no, it's not D6s. It's D10s. My bad. Three, 4, 12, 17. I rolled really low. 19 points of bludgeon damage from the mangonel. And 17 points of bludgeon damage from the ballista. And that's its turn. DndUnleashed, it's your turn.
Both have in total.
So, what'd I say for the first one? It was definitely above 20, so... That was the second one. It was definitely above 20, so call it an even 50. For both shots. I don't remember exactly what I said, so call it an even 50.
How much health do we have on our Simon's Wrath token?
What kind of what?
What? With the Simon's Wrath taking damage, but how much health?
So if you look at the hull, so the hull has 500 hit points. If you look at the stat block of the galley,
I can't see it from the phone.
Okay, someone make a note that the Siren's Wrath has 450. The hull has 450 hit points right now. Cool. DndUnleashed, it's your turn.
Okay, so if Sanfia is reloaded, the mangonel, does that mean I can fire it, or do I have to reload as well?
You can only fire the mangonels on the ship's turn. Xanthia is used her action to aid in the reloading of the mangonel, and you'll be able to fire it on the ship's turn.
Right, and I just do the same?
You can do the same as well, and then that the weapon that you're manning will be able to be fired on the turn. If you don't do this, It won't be able to be fired.
Okay, yep, I'll just do that.
Okay. Easy enough.
I sound okay now?
Yeah, you sound perfect, actually, yeah.
I didn't nearly do anything, but okay.
Scotty, it's your turn.
Not to be deterred, I'm going to attempt once again to cajole the folk.
Roll a d6.
Do that initial d6 it up. And I roll a 6.
Nice. So the ship's movement doubles, basically. Extra 30 feet of movement for every movement action it takes.
Fantastic.
Bithynia, it's your turn.
And yeah.
Okie dokie. Are they within 120 feet yet?
Not yet.
Alright. Is there anything that I can do with the ship? Can I shoot anything, fire anything?
You could issue a take aim action to give advantage to one of the siege engines.
Okay, that's what I will do.
Easy enough. Amalia is still rowing. It is the Siren's Wrath's turn. What are you guys doing?
Firing, moving.
Okay, so...
I'd say, correct me if I'm wrong, chaps, but the bone ship is going from left to right, so it's going away from it. So if we try to go around behind it, one thing I know from watching many naval movies is that everyone's vulnerable up the arse.
Yeah.
So I'd say let's.
It doesn't actually appear. So it doesn't appear to be moving. It appears to have just spun and stopped, so it can bring its weapons to bear. It could start moving in that direction, but you don't get. You have no. You don't have any sense of any new trajectory at this time.
Well, I would say then let's go northwest and try and cut behind it. Because one thing I do know about ships is they cannot go backwards. You can only go forwards with the direction of the sails.
You'd think that. So, you just watched 2 ships about an hour ago reverse course in order to slam into
yeah.
Oars make a lot of things possible.
Oh, oars. Of course, I forgot about the oars. Okay, then, ignore me then.
Say what you will about the ancient world, but some things did have their advantages.
Alright, then let's ram the fucker. I know we have a ram.
You have a ram, So you've moved... Okay, so I'm going to move away diagonally. You couldn't move enough to ram it this turn.
No, but let's go for a ram, though. Come on,
Okay.
that's going to be brilliant.
So do you want to dash, then, to get in closer?
What do you guys think?
You could take 2 movement actions to use the sails and the oars.
We need to get the most important thing. We get there, and then we escape.
Yeah, sounds good.
Alrighty, let's use 2 movement actions and 1 weapon.
Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2. Which weapon are you firing? Or loosing, actually, I should say.
Loose. What did most damage last time?
The mangonels do the most damage, and you're in their short range this time, so no more disadvantage.
Well, actually, advantage because I used botch use take aim. So yeah, let's use a mangonel.
Okie dokie. Go ahead and make 2 attack rolls with advantage. And at this point, you can target individual areas of the ship. So you can target the oars or the their own siege weapons. Oh wait, for simplicity's sake, you can stick to the hull. That's not overcomplicated.
Yeah.
Cool.
Who's loosing with me?
Oh, no.
I'll do it.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah! Natural 19, so 24.
Definitely hits.
Same here!
Nice!
Matchies!
Cool, you guys bring it about to bear, and yeah, at this range, much easier. Go ahead and roll damage.
10
and 5.
22... 26.
15, 20,
26.
28, 30, 35.
Nice.
Not bad.
Yeah.
The enemy vessel is looking a little bit rough. Okay, Hilira, it's your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna go running towards the ship.
Okay, so do you just triple dash? Okay, make a note. You've moved... so that's... Triple dash would mean... And your movement speed is 60 feet, right? Just baseline.
Yeah.
Okay, so you've
Yeah,
moved
so
180 feet closer, so you're about 90 feet away from the ship.
Okay, cool.
Alright, Botch, it's your turn.
At this point, I'm getting really, really frustrated with the amount of distance, and at this point, I'm just like, full steam ahead, I want to ram this cunt.
Okay, roll a d6.
Oh, hell yes. That's a 4.
Okay, so that's a plus 20 to the movement of the ship.
Cool.
Anything else?
I would like to rage, but I'm trying to maintain it for when I can, really get rip these guys apart. So I'm. They will tell me the activation words of those bombs one day.
One of the hoplites basically pang, pang, clang, clangs the ship against his spear against his shield and says, "Steel yourself, brother. We'll be upon them soon."
Not soon enough.
Patience is a virtue, my Akroan friend. And he just lowers his shield and gets ready.
I then spend the rest of my moment of turn trying to figure out what virtue is.
Xanthia, it's your turn.
Reloading again.
Okay. Every little bit helps. It is the bone ship's turn. It's going to bring 2 ballista bolts to bear against Hilira. And it doesn't have disadvantage anymore. In fact, the captain's going to use take aim. Or as in 2 of the officers are going to use take aim on 2 of the ballistas. And they're going to fire them both at you.
Cool.
So, first one with advantage. That was a natural 1 and a natural 19.
Yeah, the 19 will hit.
I'll roll to hit, and then I'm going to roll the damage of the 2 ballista bolts together. That is a 19 for the second one. Dirty 19. It's, I believe, 3d10, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's 3d10.
Cool. First, so you take a sum total.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, just getting all my d10s.
You know, that's great.
Love it when a DM says, let me get all my damage dice in a row.
That's just fucking awesome.
36 points of piercing damage as you are basically... A direct hit would literally impale you and kill you instantly if we're talking about what would happen in real life. So I'm going to say that one of them lacerates your... They both graze you, but they are gigantic lacerations. One in your clavicle, the other in your flank, that would be comparable to one of Amalia's axe-like attacks. In terms of...
Do I see... The captain, sorry.
Make a perception check. With disadvantage, because this would be considered, moderately obscured due to the rain.
Okay, that's a natural 15 for 20.
You can make out... So the ship is crewed entirely by returned. You do see one returned dressed in robes at the stern of the ship near the keel, who seems to be pointing and directing.
Could I hellish rebuke him?
What is the range on hellish rebuke?
My reaction? I don't know. It doesn't say.
I mean, look, I don't think it's 100 and
It's
something.
short range.
Yeah,
I can tell you.
I don't think it's 90 feet.
Well, darn it. I tried. Okay.
It's going to fire the last ballista. It's going to fire the other 2 ballistas with normal attack rolls against your ship. That is 14 misses and a 15, which just hits, I believe. So the hull takes...
We said hellish rebuke, right? It's 60 feet.
Oh, just shy. Oh, not d6s, d10. I've got to put away my d6s so I don't use
I
them.
say short range, coming from someone who has 120. 120. Range, but, yeah.
Take 12 points of damage up to the hull, which is below its damage threshold, so it doesn't actually take any damage. The mangonels will both fire. Straight rolls. 16 and a 15 both hit. So the first one deals 17, 22, 9, 24, 28 points of bludgeon damage. And an additional 8, 10, 17, 24 points of bludgeon damage.
We're on 162.
162? The ship had 500.
I thought you said it had 250.
No, 500.
Oh, do apologise.
I said 4. So after the damage it took, it had 450.
450. Then we've got 362. But I thought you said 250, so 450. No, 362 is what we've got.
Cool. That's the bone ship's turn. Delisa, it's your turn.
Yeah, reloaded with Xanthia. Nice and quick.
Okie dokie. Scotty, it's your turn. If you want, you could try to issue the full speed ahead action and to get higher than a 4.
Yeah, so there's that. How far away are we from... How far away is everything at this point? How far away is the bone ship? How far away is our destination, per se?
The flotilla is about 1,000 feet away from you guys. The bone ship's about 180 feet away.
180 feet. Okay. Then I'm going to hold my action until the boat is 150 feet away, and my held action is casting a spell.
Vitriolic Sphere?
Yes.
Nice.
The
Okie
one that
dokie.
I've got is that distance, to be fair. Well, that, or I could do any of my blood-related ones, but I don't think Bone has much blood in it, so Vitriolic Sphere it is.
Okie dokie. Bithynia, it's your turn. Also, I just picked something up. Again, I'm really sorry about this, but you guys actually do have one other way of moving, so you could triple dash if you wanted to, which is the helm. But no one's manning the helm at the moment, so someone's going to have to man the helm. Sorry. So, Bithynia, you could man the helm if you wanted to.
Can I man the helm and Eldritch Blast?
You know what? I'll allow it.
Just
Go ahead and make...
on one hand on.
So, what are you aiming for on with Eldritch Blast, by the way, just FYI?
Something.
You can target the...
Is it...
If you want to go straight for the hull, you can, but you can target the sails, or you can target their helm, try and disable stuff.
Have we disabled any of their
You haven't
weaponry
disabled
yet?
anything, but you can spot, you can see individual people on the ship now, so you could try to target them individually if you wanted to, or you could just go straight for the hull if that's easier.
I'm gonna go. Oof.
As a note, by the way, the vehicles do have a damage threshold. Now, for a galley, it is on the hull it's 20. Let me just double check. And on the ram, it's 10. Basically, if you deal less than that much damage, you don't deal damage at all. And then you have to deal a
Is
certain
that
amount.
something I think from as well? Like, would there be damage thresholds for us to apply to our own stuff as well?
Yeah.
So would the damage threshold take away from the damage we took?
Yeah. So if it dealt under that damage in that one hit, it didn't deal any damage at all.
But if it did over, then it did that amount of damage.
Exactly.
Was there any... What our hull is 20 as well. Did anything deal less than 20?
Not last turn, I don't think.
Okay, fine.
It's all a bit fucky, I do
Yeah.
apologize. It's a lot to keep
One
track
of
of.
them did 12 damage. I think.
You know what? Take 12 hit points back. That sounds about right.
Yeah, I think I wrote it down.
Thinking that might be something, considering we may need every
Yeah.
health point we can get.
Take 12 hit points back. But yes, so Bithynia, you absolutely can fire Eldritch Blast, but you would have to...
Well, I would like to target one of the things that goes pew pew.
Okay, absolutely. So you can target... The Mangonel does not have a damage threshold, nor do the Ballista, so absolutely you can do that. So, which one would you like to target, the Ballista or the Mangonel? You could also shoot the
any
crew.
suggestions?
You could shoot the
Mangonel.
crew the same way they shot your crew, and then they wouldn't have enough crew.
Okay, so, suggestion, she'll just look around like floundering arms, like, I can shoot someone probably, or something, but...
Take out their big guns, smart lady.
The hoplite yells, "Target the crew! The big guns are useless if they don't have the men to fire them."
So, Elisa, what do you think? She'll just look over her friend. I don't know. This one's saying the guns, this one's saying the people. What do you say?
Shoot the people, darling.
Okay.
Fuck me, then.
Oh, I don't know. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm going to try to shoot the people.
Okay, make 2 attack rolls.
The crew. The first one's a 16.
Hits. They're commoners as well. Like, I'm not gonna...
And the second one's a 28, so...
Both hit.
The rest of the commoners, too.
You watch. 2 golden masks, 2 smoking golden masks fall into the ocean.
21 damage
Yeah.
to the crew.
For the purposes of simplicity, because they're commoners, they have like 4 hit points, you kill them instantly.
For the sake of not getting to roll this entire game, I'm rolling my damage. I want to know how much I smited them into non-existence.
Absolutely. Yeah, and you'll get to roll. This game's not over yet, not by a long shot.
So the damage, they're done, for sure.
Yeah, they're definitely done. Amalia, it's your turn. Still rowing? If you want, Amalia, you could use your action to issue full speed ahead.
Yeah, can I do that?
Okay, so roll a d6, and if you roll higher than a 4, it takes effect.
Please roll. Never mind.
I was so ready for it to be a 6 just because it's fucking Violet.
Yeah, but I'm not rolling with real dice. I'm rolling with D&D Beyond because I'm not allowed to do that.
Oh, Jesus. Cry me a river.
When the DM's had enough of your shit.
Okay, it's the Siren's Wrath, son. So you can move... Right. I'm going to say you can... So it's 50, so you can move 60 feet around depending on the movement action you take.
Straight ahead. Straight ahead.
Okay. Are you going to triple dash?
How close would that get us?
60, 120, 180. Amalia, make an athletics check.
The majority of our good spells right there as well would be able to play.
If we're under 150, I'm going to release my held action as well.
1 second. Amalia, where'd Amalia go?
Oh, what's up?
Pay attention, please, and make an athletics check.
Athletics. Okay, 1 second. Okay, I rolled a 17. Plus an 8.
Plus.
If I'm allowed that.
You hear Bithynia aboard. Or sorry, you hear Botch aboard yell, "Ramming speed!" And you know what's about to happen. So you double time with your oars. And you single-handedly, I'm going to say for fun, close the distance. Yeah. And you guys can do a ram.
Yes!
Now I need... So let me just double-check the rules on ramming.
Oh, this is how we use the Simon's Rock. Some calls like...
Okay, crashing a ship. So... they have to make the ship has to make a dexterity saving throw with a DC equal to 10 plus the ship's strength modifier. You guys also have to make a dexterity saving throw, but you get to make it with advantage. And if you succeed, there is no damage taken by you guys. If you fail, the ship, the ram takes damage instead of you guys.
Oh.
So whoever is within 10 feet of me, please add a +4. And also, Bithynia, Dolisa, and Hilaria is not here, but you still have bless on you.
That counts towards the ship's saving throw, though.
Sorry, what does? Oh,
the dexterity saving throw.
Sure.
Did we all?
Yeah? Is that saving throw? Is it?
I'll allow it. Dexterity saving throw. The dexterity saving throw. The DC is 17.
What modifier do we have for?
Oh wait, no, sorry, struck by a ship. So it's a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. Sorry, not dexterity saving throw. DC 10 Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay.
What
wow!
So a galley has +5.
Because if you're within 10 feet of Xanth,
and
because you get plus D4.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
+4.
Yeah.
Oh, +4.
I changed my mind. Sorry, I'm gonna rule that you can't use your divinity on a fucking inanimate object.
Fair enough.
Bad.
Who's going to make the key roll?
Yeah, go ahead.
Who's
Keep
feeling
pouting
lucky?
at me. See what happens.
No.
So
Fine.
it's with advantage. Somebody make a Constitution saving throw.
I'll do it. I like con saves.
Because
For the
the
+5.
enemy galley sure as shit failed theirs.
I got a natural 14, so 19.
Okay. Scotty, roll your vitriolic sphere damage first, because this is going to make a difference.
For the record, casting this at 5th level, so it's 24. My phone is struggling to roll that many dice virtually, but at a total of, and it works it out, 25 points of acid damage.
Okay. Botch, you're the one who rolled the Constitution saving throw?
Correct.
I need you to please roll for me 16d10.
Oh, yes. I've got so many D10 to play with now. Okay, that's 2, 4. Oh, God. 6.
Grab a book, guys. We're going to be here a minute.
Yeah, we're going to be here for a hot minute. Sorry, chaps. Okay, that's 8. So 16, did you say?
Yep.
Oh, God, here we go. Right. Oh, God, that's so many numbers. 2, 4, 6. Okay, we're halfway at 36. Uh, 81.
How do you want to do this?
Oh,
Yay!
I would like. For me personally, I want Botch to be axe in one hand, go full speed ahead, and I want this thing to just implode from the from the side that we hit, and then explode from the other. So from the casual observer, it looks like their ship exploded, as our ship, with me going, it's just ploughing straight through, and then you watch as both ends sort of Titanic their way and go bloop.
Yep. With Amalia at the oars. This ship is sundered.
Nice.
You see multiple returned crew members sent flying by the sheer force of your impact. As they're sent almost into the stratosphere and fall into the water.
Agreed, damn lucky.
You plow... Yeah, we hear you, Moss. You plow through this thing, clearing it on the other side. And you turn as it enters your rearview mirror. And yeah, full on Titanic. It basically tips the ends. And you see a bunch of returned just sort of like flailing in the water. Before a series of fins begin to crest the water.
Nice.
And then just
at this
a whole
point, where
bunch
is
of turbo.
Hilaria? Is Hilaria still walking on the water at this point? Nice.
Hilaria, make a perception check.
I don't want to. As a player, I'm very afraid of water.
Okay, then you should
Not been
fucking
fun
run.
for
I'm
me.
gonna you don't have to make a perception check, but you should know you should fucking run.
I rolled a 12.
Okay, there are some shapes under the water.
No, I really don't like this. Oh, I'm gonna start crying. This is not a joke.
The good news is you have water walking and you can move really, really fast. But
That is true.
combat appears to be over and you guys are closing the distance. And you do close the distance to the flotilla.
There's another ship, isn't there?
No? You pull up beside this massive construct, and in short order, the crew launch out these grappling hooks and pull, and you guys are boarding. And as you guys jump off the vessel, boom, boom, one after the other, you see not a horde per se, but there are definitely smatterings of, this time, just normal zombies and skeletons there to greet you. Now I'm going to try something I cooked up here. We're going to do a group challenge to simulate your fight to the top. Botch, can I ask you to make a strength check? Just a strength check, no anything else.
19.
Okay. Let me ask you something. It's going to take you guys about 30 minutes in-game time to fight your way to the top. Would Botch have rage during that time?
Oh, yes.
Okay, please mark off a use of your rage.
Yeah.
And with a 19, I'll say you take a total of... 15 points of damage.
Fair enough.
Not mitigated or anything. This is calculated all the different attacks and stuff you would have seen.
That's fair enough. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Xanthia, I'm going to ask for a charisma check from you.
Sure thing. 18.
Okay. Similar bracket. You take, through the course of fighting all the way up, you take 11 points of damage, and please mark off 2 spell slots that you would have used through the course of these 30 minutes.
Okay.
Bithynia, please make an intelligence check.
Ooh, something I'm good at. I don't need to be 120 feet away.
You're basically rolling for how many resources you have to expend personally to get to the top of this flotilla.
With a what check?
An intelligence check. It's +5.
Yeah. 24.
You only take 1 point of damage. Not even from the undead. You stub your toe at one point.
I got a splinter from its shattering.
Yeah. And you don't have to expend any spell slots. You get by on Eldritch blasting your way up. Dolisa, and also a charisma check, please. In case it wasn't obvious, you're using your basically what I would consider your main ability.
Yeah. So everyone's rolled well, and this is where I changed that.
Do you get to plus anything from anybody with this? Like, does anyone have like bardic inspiration?
Doesn't work
to add
that
on
way.
to this for yourself?
It doesn't work that way. Sorry. Not this particular time. Would you roll?
12.
Okay, that's not terrible. You do, however, take... Oop, that's the D20. 9. 25 points of damage. And I need you to mark off 6 levels worth of spell slots.
Oh.
So we're taking damage through this.
Yeah, so basically this is a group check to sort of, I'm trying a new thing. This is a group challenge to fight your way to the top, and you're rolling for how many resources you have to expend to do it.
Okay. Damn splinters.
Hilira, wisdom check from you, please.
Okay. Oh, that's pretty good. 5, 6, 7, 18.
Okay. You only take... Okay, those are D20s. Whoops. I was like, 50 points of damage? No, it's 18 points of damage. And I need you to mark off 3 levels of spell slots. It's going to be 1/3 level, or a second and a first, or 3 first. Up to you. It should be... What happened to Morse?
I'm still here. I'm several arms worth of Chinese food in.
Okay.
So I was sparing everyone the horrible view.
Charisma check, Morse.
Morse,
Fair
turn
enough.
that camera on, mate. I want to see you shovel down that food. Oh.
It is.
Plus no.
I have been travelling for some time. I have 2 of these, and I will go through them. But you can have it. You can have it from this perspective if you like. You can have a look from my ceiling while I scoff.
Charisma check, please. Stay on fucking target.
Okay, charisma check. That is a 22, sir.
Okay. You only take 9 points of damage, and you need to only mark off 1 level's worth of spell slot.
Marvelous.
Amalia, please make a strength check.
Good at those, I think.
Yes, you are.
I'm so scared.
Okay. You only take 8 points of damage, and you don't expend any of your class resources. So it's... You guys have been preparing for this. You, I'm going to say as well, for the purpose of simplicity, the hoplites stayed behind to guard the ship. You... in formation, full-on like Avengers style at the start of the second film. You guys are just in it. Xanthia, you're the first to launch into action. You're basically fanning your trident like a hedge trimmer, or just cutting down undead left and right. Just sling, sling. And then you hear you feel like a boot kick off your left pauldron, where Botch jumps over you, like clearing like 20 feet in the air before he just brings down his axe, just bisect, like splitting and return down the middle. And Amalia is not far behind, and she basically just starts doing these massive swirling patterns, mowing everyone down. But then, yeah, you're hanging at the back, and you basically roll your shoulders, and then just start... And you're just mowing them down from a distance. And Dolisa, you're in the fray as well, bolstering as you go. Hilira, you are just dashing between them all. And as they go to retaliate, they feel the blood being siphoned out of them and turned into these sort of jagged blood icicles, and then fired into other ones as Skotinos enters the fray. You all collectively, with minimal effort, batter, clash, and fight your way all the way up the levels of this tower. Until you... Yes, Scotty?
Did we get the chance to collect any masks?
I'll say...
I thought we did. You said in
Well, the ones that are not... Yes.
You collected
Just as I
them.
hope
You're
was
like,
with him.
I'm going to say...
Yes, I want to say the ones that we're fighting as well, if there's any other return that have masks.
So this was
Or be
ongoing
fighting.
battle. I'm going to say yes, but it's going to give a -3 to whatever you rolled. What did you roll?
22.
Okay. You can choose to do that if you like. You'll take a little bit of extra damage.
Yes. I will happily do that.
You take 5 extra points of damage, and then you just mark an extra 3 levels of spell slot off.
Understood. Worth it.
Roll a d20. Okay, roll 2d20.
2d20. $24.
You collect 24 golden masks.
Awesome.
Just FYI, these things are worth their weight in gold, but they have a certain reputation. You won't be able to barter with them everywhere. At least not in their current
certainly
form.
not. But of course, my mind is on a certain posting that was placed on a certain notice board some time ago. So it's okay. He has a plan for where these are going to be off later on.
Fair play. And you guys emerge at the top of this flotilla. Get out into the open at last. You're face to face with the catapult. And you're just standing on this... It's uneven terrain. It's just a bunch of ships mashed together. You've come out of the doors of one of these massive ships. And it's sort of like haphazard and sort of slanted, but you're just about able to find your footing. And you turn to the side, and next to you, you see over a dozen returned, just manning this whole area and manning the catapult. And a final returned in sort of these longer robes with these a sort of long gnarled staff made of like thorns and branches that almost look like a wicked dead tree, a briar. And these long black raven's wings hanging off of its back. And it turns towards you guys. And it points. I need everyone to roll initiative. I'm going to activate the flotilla. What do you guys think of the group challenge battle thing? I quite like that. I might use that more often.
That's nice. I like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Now that I understand what it is, I think knowing about it before a game starts is helpful. And
Cool, that should be everyone on the ship. So can everyone see what's going on?
Yep.
And I'll definitely switch to the battle mode for this. And I'm going to have to resize the thing. That's no problem.
Oh, that thing looks epic!
Thank you. I spent all day on it.
Let's blow it up.
Listen, I built it so you could blow it up. No skin off my teeth. Have fun. Just have to do a quick... Oops, sorry. Quick thing. Ugh, sorry about this. Gotta resize y'all. I need to get sponsors so I can fill the, like, uncomfortable silence. Or so one of you guys can fill the uncomfortable silence.
never know what it's going to be.
I just make people feel uncomfortable with what I say, so yeah.
Never.
Is that a you try or a Matthew?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Love it.
Yes.
Okay. So, let's roll some initiative. Let me just quickly roll for these guys.
I hear a lot of dice rolls.
Well, you can see all the enemies, right?
Yeah.
These are the returned sentries. You've fought, so they don't all have the same mask or anything, but I'm out of character. You've fought these before. They're not terribly difficult to kill, but they can be a bit of a challenge in a group, but that's about it. One second, I'm just pulling up the And so, yeah, the character, you see the figure with the wings, and you remember something that Bithynia gleaned from the butcher, and you summarize that this must be the architect. Just going to roll for the architect. Okay. Okay, 25 to 20. 20 to 15.
16.
18.
18.
16. So, Xanthi, I'm going to put you at 16.1 and Scotty at 16.2 because I know he has a higher dex.
We were 18 though, but yeah.
Oh, did you say 18? Sorry, I thought you said
Yeah.
16 as well, Xanthia. Sorry. What did you say?
There were two 18s. Though.
Oh, right. Sorry, brain fart.
Someone else did do 18.
Who was the third 18?
Oh, second. Sorry, I think two of us did 18.
Yeah. So Scotty and Xanthia.
Yeah.
15 to 10.
13.
13 as well.
14 for Hilira, 13 for Dolisa. 10 to 5.
5.
Yet again.
What did you roll, Bithynia?
I rolled a 4.
Okay.
Now I've been in the campaign for a year. I don't think besides one time I've got near the top.
Yeah, initiative is just like one of those things that people either roll really good or really bad on, and then it's all they roll.
It's a year in. And
All right. Top of the initiative order. The first sentry isn't going to do anything other than just maintain his station manning the catapult. Scotty, it's your turn.
Alright, so forgive me, I'm using the Twitch as a reference point because I'm struggling to open the game on my system.
That's
I
fine.
can see
This
now
map
it's zoomed
is
out
like
a little bit, so
7,000 by 7,000 pixels.
probably why we're struggling a little bit. And I am going to turn towards one of the... In fact, I'm going to go towards one of the sentries that's manning the catapult. No, forget that. I'm going to see whether or not I can get enough people within a range for a blood extraction, as I have got a slot for that available. So, can I cast a 20-foot radius sphere of blood extraction
Yes, you
over
can.
most of the... Yeah, it mainly focused on lower ranking rather than the big BVEG and like people on the catapults, etc.
Okay. Easy enough. And that's at the end of their turns or at the end of your turn that they take damage?
At the end of my turn,
Okay.
they need to make that roll.
Con save, right?
Correct, yes.
I'm just going to roll for them as a group. That is a... What does a returned sentry have? I don't think it's terribly high. That is a 13.
So 13 fails?
Yep.
Is that for all of them, or is it just
I'm
did
gonna
I
say
just get one?
for all of them.
Okay, cool. I am assuming that they are all
At max hit points, yes.
above half hit. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. So let me get the roll out, which is... this doesn't actually roll it correctly. It needs to be 3d6. And it's wanting me to do 1d6, so I'm going to roll the dice now. 1, 2, 3. Well, those aren't bad. 13 points of necrotic damage
Copy
to
that.
all involved. I will then actually back up quite a bit, so I'm going to keep myself out of range of combat. So I'm actually going to back myself up maybe like 25 feet away to give myself a bit of distance.
Copy that.
to prevent them from, or to dissuade them from targeting towards me.
Easy enough. Whoopsie daisy. 20. Whoop. Shit. Back up 20 feet. Alright, Xanthia, it's your turn.
Okay, Xanthia will move a little bit towards the center of the group, just to get most people within her aura. And she'll once again cast Bless at first level, this time on Bacchios, on Amalia, and once again on Hilera.
Easy enough.
An extra D4 to our attack rolls and saving throws, right?
Yep.
Sweet. Thank you.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay, this sentry is going to just keep doing his thing. They just loading. Botch, it's your turn.
Well, I'm still pretty pissed off that I haven't been able to do much fighting as much as I would like. So I would like to rage.
Okay.
So I'm not going to take on any of the chimeric aspects, but I will roll my magic word search table.
Botch,
as
as you do so, that warm feeling in your chest, it sort of thrums slightly.
Nice.
You can... There's a feeling inside of you, and you feel like you could... Like a new muscle, and you can choose to flex it or not in this moment.
Oh, I'm flexing that muscle. New muscle tissue? Okay. Hell yeah, give me that shit.
As you let the wild magic take over you, it basically, rather than... In previous times, it sort of manifested in a erratic way around you. Now it seems to coalesce on your chest. And a sort of multicolored orb fires out from your chest. I need you to pick a target.
Oh,
So
this guy right in front of me.
Okay. Make an attack roll using your constitution and your proficiency.
Oh yes, that's really fucking high. It's a +9. That's going to be a 24 to hit.
Okay, that definitely hits. Roll your roll a d8 as normal.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's 4.
So 4. Force. So roll 2d8 plus 1d6. Oh wait, no, sorry. So what's your proficiency bonus?
+4.
So this is at 4th level. So this effect replicates the so this new power you seem to have replicates the effects of the Chaos Bolt spell.
Oh, very nice.
The target takes 2d8 plus 1. When you roll 1d6 damage of the type rolled for each slot. So roll 2d8 plus 4d6 damage.
Holy shit! That's awesome. I love that.
So yeah, roll both d8s and tell me. So you rolled a 4 on the first one, right? So sorry. When you rolled a 4, we'll consider that one of the d8s because I read this wrong.
Okay, yeah.
So roll.
Okay, so the other one was a 5.
Okay, so that's 10. If you'd rolled, because of Chaos Bolt, if you'd rolled the same number on both the d8s, it would have been something interesting. So, you now have access to a new feature, a new blessing from Clothis. Blessing of Controlled Chaos.
Oh, yes.
When you roll on your wild magic table, you can choose to use this ability instead.
Okay, so essentially it turns my wild magic into a chaos bolt.
Yeah.
That I can then use.
Whose level is equivalent to your proficiency bonus.
Okay. Alrighty.
Think of it like your Alex Summers in X-Men First Class when he finally gets the chest thing.
So that means then that in addition to...
So this is instead of the effect of the wild magic.
Yeah, instead of the wild magic, but I'm still rolling those 4d4 for extra damage, right?
Yeah, 4d6.
4d6, sorry. Yeah, you're right. That's not great. That's 2, 7, 11. 11 extra points of damage.
What was on the 2d8?
5 and a 4. So 11. So 20 points of force damage.
You instantly vaporize. And it was force damage, so you just scatter him into atoms.
I don't know how to go. That was so fucking cool. Next thing's next. I still have my movement and action.
That was a bonus action,
don't I? That was my bonus. Fucking hell, this is awesome. I'm gonna charge forward, and then take. Oh, I can't move my. Oh no, I can. I've just got the wrong. I'm gonna charge forward and take hold of this guy. Tackle this guy and attack him.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack rolls.
Okay, that's going to be, not great, 13 to hit.
13, let me just double check the return sentry stat block. Do apologize. 13 misses.
Yeah, fair enough. And then I'm going to...
Is that with bless?
Oh, with my... Oh, sorry, my plus D4, sorry. Oh, an extra 4, so 17.
Hashtag bless.
17 hits.
Yes, thank you! Paladin coming in clutch. So that's going to be that plus that. That is, oh hell yes, another 20 points of slashing damage.
And that kills him because you'd already taken damage from blood extraction.
Nice. Good. So how much movement was that actually? That was about 5.
I'm going to say this is difficult terrain because it's slanted, things are moving about.
Fair enough then. Yeah, that'll be my movement. So I have another attack, but I can't actually do anything.
Do you have a hand axe?
I think I keep throwing them and not picking them up. I've got one hand axe. Okay, fine. I'll bring out my hand axe and throw it at the guy to my 1 o'clock.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Oh hell yes. Oh, that's a natural 20.
Oh Jesus!
That's a natural 20.
Nice.
Okay.
Question.
So that's.
Oh, sorry. Never mind. Just remember. I think your barbarian damage, the extra, only works on melee attacks, right?
It absolutely does. Yeah.
Cool.
The brutal critical does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the extra barbarian damage.
As the brutal critical. So yeah. So I will do that double. Oh, that's going to be another 15 points of piercing damage.
And that kills him.
Yeah. Yes, 3 in 1 turn.
Who says I don't love my players?
Oh, I love you, Mr. DM. All right, I think that's enough of my turn.
It's your turn.
Okay, I will start moving towards that door that's over there.
Okay, that's the door you guys came out of, by the way, just FYI.
Oh, okay, that's up. Oh, okay, I just got that orientation. I will start... Can I move myself?
Yes, you should be able to.
I cannot.
Click on...
I am not able to right now. Oh, I'm not able to do that right now.
How is that a thing? 1 second.
Moving. I do not know.
Configure permissions. Hilira, you're the owner of that token. Have you tried clicking on her and then moving with the arrow keys?
Yep.
Okay, where would you like to move?
Not moving.
This is difficult terrain, by the way, so your movement's halved. Even you.
I have 30 feet right now. I will stop working towards Bakios.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get about that far.
Okay, let me check one thing. How far are people away from me? Okay, I will bonus action dash and move 10 more feet, like past Bakios, so upwards.
Yeah, there.
Yeah.
Give me a quick acrobatics check just to make sure you keep your footing, because you're basically hopping up onto the machine at this point.
Okay. 15.
Easy enough. You don't lose your balance.
Okay. And I'm going Can I move up just one more? Just to be sure. And then I'm going to cast Destroy Undead.
Cool. They have advantage. They have advantage on it. First one rolls. It's a wisdom save, right?
Yeah.
That's a 19 for the first one.
Yeah, they save.
15 for the second.
Nope.
18 for the third.
Yes.
And a natural 20 for the last.
Okay. So if they are under a CR1 and they failed, they are gone. They poof out of existence.
Poof. He's blasted, but the other ones resist, and now they look like they're ready to engage with you.
Oh. Okay, that's all that I can do.
Okay, cool. Dolisa, it's your turn.
Alrighty. Dolisa, seeing what Xanthia has done, she looks at Xanthia and she's like, "You need protecting as well, and Amaranthe can do that." And she's going to bless at second level, so basically everyone that wasn't blessed is also now blessed.
Hashtag blessed.
So that's Bithynia, Dolisa, Xanthia, and Scotty, I believe, are all now blessed.
We make quite a good team.
It seems that way. And bonus action. Ooh, bonus action. I will use one of my body configurations, and I will also inspire them.
Very good. Your mic is starting to do that thing again. But roll your bardic inspiration.
Wait,
Oh, right, yeah, sorry. Brain fart. Alright, next up... Oh, sorry, yeah, go ahead.
Someone else going?
Yeah, move. Ooh.
I'm struggling to hear Sam.
Yeah. Cool, you gonna move down there, Sam? Okay, perfect. Next up... Bithynia, Xanthia, Dolisa, Amalia, and Scotty. All of you hear the world go quiet.
Ah, not again!
I'm so pissed. Returned Whisperers, by far my new favorite thing. You also have no idea where the source is coming from. But, based on what you know about them... Okay.
Yes.
It is the Architect's turn.
So does that mean I don't get to move at all? Or does my turn get skipped?
Rebecca, you're at the bottom of the initiative order, aren't you?
Sorry, guys. I don't know.
Rebecca, your mic's starting to do that same thing now.
I'm gonna... Sorry. My,
Okay. It is the Architect's turn. Oh, sorry. Say something? Oh, sorry. Were you saying something, Bithynia? Okay.
I think she was going to disconnect and reconnect to see if that fixed it.
Copy that. The Architect, he watches the wings. And then beats and he starts flying forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, about there. He's also about 40 feet up.
Is he levitating?
Yeah, he's got giant black wings on his back, and he's beating them heartily to keep aloft. What's he gonna do? Sure, why not? I'll be cruel since she's not here, so I'm going to say Xanthia, Dolisa, and Amalia, please all make... I was going to hit target Bithynia, but she's not here. Xanthia, Dolisa, and... Amalia. Or, hang on. What's the range? How close is Xanthia to Botch? 25 feet, perfect. I take it back, actually. Oh, yeah, no, so you guys have been the most trouble. So, Hilira, Botch, and Xanthia, please all make dexterity saving throws.
Is this something that I can see, so will I have advantage on it?
Yes.
Good, okay.
Oh.
Natural 20 for a total of 23.
Hilira, what'd you roll?
18.
Sorry, I'm still counting. I rolled 9.
Oh. 9 fails, 18 fails. Botch, natural 20 for a total of...
Hashtag bless.
Plus my D4 for bless as well, so 26 total.
That succeeds.
Oh.
8? What?
18 fails.
I'm so confused. What is going on?
He's casting
Okay.
He's casting chain lightning.
Oh.
Crud.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, he's fucked next turn. Oh, wait, no, he's 40 feet up in the air. Fuck.
I'm going to need a minute.
In a minute. Sorry.
I'm doing this on D&B Beyond because I'm too lazy.
I want us to see the dice as they roll.
Fried fish in a second.
Yep.
How much is it again? Right. Oh, it's D8s, not D10s. My bad.
How is Buckyos HP wise? Is he okay?
I have 43 out of 125.
Cool.
All right, Botch, you take
10d8.
So, Hilira and Xanthia, you both take 37 points of lightning damage. Botch, you take...
I'm down.
36.
No! Yeah, I'm serious.
18. Botch, you take 18 points of lightning damage.
Alright. I am looking rough.
Guys! Be close to your healer.
I am the healer!
I am the healer!
Okay, the return sentry's turn next. He is going to just keep manning the catapult. Amalia, it's your turn.
Okay, you said he's 40 feet in the air, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if this works, but could I technically put an echo at, hold it pouring onto his, leg?
How far away does the echo have to be? How far away of the echo can be from me? I think it more than 30 feet it vanishes. No, wait. During battle, I think it still has to be within 30 feet of you.
And how, far away is he from me?
He's 40 feet away from you. Let me look up the wording of... I have a lot to keep in my head. 3 people hears classes. And I'm kidding. Okay, so only when you're in Echo Avatars and when you're going into its eyes and ears, it can be up to 1,000 feet from you. Other than that, it can be 30 feet from you, so you can't reach at the moment.
Okay, but what about if I move 15 feet forward and then...
That you cannot, without some form of increasing altitude, you cannot get less than 40 feet away from it.
Okay. I move 15 feet. And then, one second, I just need to double check something because
TikTok,
I'm not doing
Amalia.
anything. Can I use my daughter-in-law, please?
Yes, you can. Was that a wisdom
is
save?
Yes.
That is a 15.
That. Yes. Sorry. He's scared.
That he's going to use a legendary resistance to automatically succeed.
It's good, Dan. We burnt one out. We burnt one down. It's a win. That's cool.
Anything else, Amalia?
Can I throw my hand axe at him?
You already. Yes, you can. Yeah, you can throw your hand axe at him.
My little hand axe. Yes! 28!
28 definitely hits.
I just
11 damage.
realised, Ante, you could have used that bardic inspiration on that saving throw.
Yeah, next turn. I think it's
Okay.
good with say.
11
No.
damage. At the end of your turn, he's going to use 2 legendary actions. And you just see him go. And he's going to use Frightening Presence. Actually, he's going to. No, he can't. Also, he's not within 30 feet because it's too high up. So he's not going to use that. Instead, he's going to spend 1 legendary action to cast a cantrip. Which one he's going to use? He's going to use Chill Touch. Amalia.
Yeah.
Does a natural 1. So, and it misses you. Just about. It
Bye-bye.
is Sentry's turn. He's going to not move. Bithynia, it's your turn.
Okie dokie. So. Oh, sorry. And. Okay, so I can see this. I am going. I haven't been hit, right?
You haven't been hit, no.
Okay, so I'm going to target this one that's right in front of us.
Yeah, so he's 40 feet up. But you can target him with something if you like.
Okay. So, yeah, I'll just Eldritch Blast him because I can't see what else is going on, so I'll conserve my
Okay.
spell slots for now.
Make your attack rolls.
16 and a 21.
Both miss.
You're blessed as well.
So does Bless add anything to that?
Your D4.
Plus D4.
D4, yes.
Let me roll 1d4. Would 4 points help either of those? Well, the one.
Which one? So did you roll a d4? So that would have been for the first one.
I haven't yet. I'm just saying, I don't know. I'm guessing if a 21 doesn't hit without the d4, then a 16, even if I roll a 4, isn't going to be enough, because that could only get me to
Correct.
20.
It might.
So, I'll roll 1d4. It gave me a 1, so I'm at a 22 now.
22 still misses.
Okay.
I will say
That'll
this,
be-
though. For the second Eldritch Blast, you do watch him raise a hand, and poof, an arcane shield takes the hit. He casts shield.
Okay.
So
Alright.
his ace.
On to the next.
Okay, cool. So his AC.
Did he do that for the second one or the first hit?
He did it for the first hit.
Oh, that is good to know. That means his AC.
It's until the start of
less
his
than
next turn.
Yeah.
What was that,
That's
Scotty?
what I mean. So basically, shield gives him a +5 to his AC for the rest of that turn, and he cast it to defend against the 16, meaning that once that spell has ended, his AC is actually less than 16.
Unless he just threw it up so he'd have it up.
Possibly that. In which case, he's an idiot. But never mind. Yeah. Either way, yes.
Okay. Anything else, Bithynia?
Yeah.
Nope, just needed to hear what Scotty had to say. Thank you.
Return sentries just gonna keep manning the station. Or actually, no. This sentry is going to move forward 5, 10, 20, 30. He's gonna make his own acrobatics check so he doesn't fall.
Oh,
The sentries have 60 feet of movement?
No, 30, and he moved 3 squares.
But isn't this... if this is difficult terrain for us, is it difficult terrain for them?
Yeah. 30 feet of movement. It makes 5 feet, 10 feet, so every 5 feet...
Oh, sorry. It's very late for me. I'm very tired. I do apologize.
No, that's fair enough. This is a beast of an episode. I'm sorry about this. He's gonna make a acrobatics check.
Okay.
And he rolls a total of... He's not proficient. That's 11. So he does maintain his footing.
Good for him.
The DC wasn't high. He's gonna make 2 attack rolls against you, Hilira.
I am down.
What's your AC?
19.
Okay. First attack with advantage.
Okay.
That's 23 to hit. You rolled a natural 18.
Okay, so...
Failed 2 death saves.
Yeah, cool.
And he doesn't have multi-attack. I read that wrong, but you still failed 2 death saves.
Yeah.
So he basically... You just watch as he walks up to Hilira and just drives his spear into her unconscious body. Into her back.
Cute.
Scotty, it's your turn.
Okay. Not happy. Question. My memory serves me I had 1 use of my Farrakhan's Balm left at the end of the last session that I was in. Have I used any Farrakhan's Balm up to this point?
Nope.
Nope.
No. How far away am I from where Hilira is?
You are 40 feet. Thank you, Xanthia.
40 feet away. I'm just checking my movement. But it'd be half, so I'd only be able to move 20 feet in a turn. So, what I am going to do... I've only got a first level spell slot, but I can still use it. I'm going to move back into the fray. I'm going to use my movement to get 20 feet in the direction of Hilira. And then I'm going to cast a first level healing word to bring you back up. It's not much, but it stops you taking death saving throws. Sorry, it's not any more than that. That is 7. You get 7 hit points back. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to take out my Serpentine Dagger, and I'm going to drive it through my right arm about 1.5 inches into my wrist, and then violently rip it out, and allow my blood to start pooling out of my wrist. And I take... let me get the thing. I take 15 points of necrotic damage, and that is my turn.
Okay. Xanthia, it's your turn.
Alrighty. Okay. I'm going to move. Is this already difficult terrain where we're currently standing?
Correct.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to move 15 feet only because I don't have that much movement. Is that already 15? No, that was only 10. I don't like this. I think that was 15. Let me just check something real quick. It's 20. Yikes. Okay, Xanthia is going to slam her trident into the ground and once again cast Healing Wave. Because I feel like things are looking pretty rough. Okay, that would be 9 points of healing for so I can target 5 people. Hilarious out of range, unfortunately, so Bacchios, Bithynia, Amalia, Scotty, and Dolisa can take 9 points of healing each.
I'm really sorry. I just realised. At the end of my turn, who's in my radius of my blood orb?
Hilira and the others, and the other sentry, if nothing else. Hilira, 3d12. Roll 3d12, Scotty.
Can I have cancelled the spell?
I'll say yes.
Because it's a concentration spell.
I'll say yes. You can.
I'll break the concentration of the spell.
Okay.
Healing! Give me all your healing. Yeah, sorry, I just looked at it and went, oh no. Yeah, cool. Sorry.
I'll let you do that. Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal. Okay, anything else in your turn, Xanthia?
As a free action, can I turn to Hilera and shout, "Come closer!"
At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action to fire a chill touch at Hilira.
No!
So that is a 27 to hit.
Yeah.
So you take... Chill touch is D8s or D8s, sorry. Jesus, too much going on. Listen, this is stressful for completely different reasons, but also for me too, okay?
Okay.
I totally understand. Actually, I don't understand, but I can...
You take 20 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah, I'm down again.
And
okay.
You cannot regain hit points until the start of your next turn.
Oh!
Fuck! Okay, I would like to take a reaction to that.
Sure.
And use my channel divinity to rebuke the violent. So can he make a wisdom saving throw for me, please?
A natural fucking 1.
So you take 20 points of radiant damage in that case.
Okay. You, does it negate the chill touch or anything like that?
I don't think
Cool.
so.
Just double checking. So you basically siphon off some of this necrotic energy and convert it into this sort of positive, holy energy and fire it back at him from your trident. He seems... 20 points, right?
Yeah, just the same amount of damage that he just dealt.
Okay. Make an insight check, Xanthia.
Okay. 11... 12.
It definitely hit for its full damage. It seems to have done a minimal amount of damage to him. In terms of, like, it hit for all its hit points, but he looks barely hurt from it.
That's strange. Alright.
You're going to have to do better than that.
Little bitch boy.
Sentry's going to keep doing his thing. Bot, your turn.
Right. So during this entire round, essentially, what in my sightline, I've watched the only other Acronian, who is my little friend, be put to the floor, brought back, and then put down again. And so imagine, Botch's eyes go, contracting in that sort of like anime, like
Yeah.
Look going on. So I'm going to charge
Are you still
forward.
holding the Seal of Devastation, by the way?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, you just Botch. You
Have it.
You watch as she falls and it clatters to the ground.
Okay. So first things first, I'm going to charge forward 10 feet.
Easy enough.
Easy enough, and just wail on this guy, over the top of Hilira's body as she's prone on the floor, I assume.
Okay.
And just whack this guy as hard as I can.
Make an attack roll.
Fuck yes. Oh, that's a 25 to hit.
Cool. Are you capable of doing less than 9 hit points worth of damage?
Not while I'm raging.
Cool. Then you kill him instantly. You don't even bother rolling.
Oh, good. And then and then I turn around and take another step backwards. Look up at this guy and say, "If you want to kill her, you've got to go through me, you pussy. Come down and fight me like a man, you cunt." Quick question.
Yep.
My wild table. Am I? As a bonus action, because I'm level 10 now, I can choose if I want to refire that, I think. No, that's only when I enter rage. No, if I get attacked... if I get attacked... That's what I was wondering. Okay, so if I take... Actually, would I have been able to... Oh, I should have done that last turn when I got hit by chain lightning. Oh well, my bad. Okay, but I'm just stood there trying to form a human wall of meat in front of Hilira from this prick.
Okay.
And that's all I can do on my turn.
Hilira, roll a death save.
Okay.
Unless I can stabilize as a bonus action, but I don't think I can.
13.
Success. Dolisa, it's your turn. Just a question. Who has the other seals, just for my own memory?
I think Bithynia has the other two.
Cool. Just double checking. Dolisa, fire away.
Okay. I'm going to use my Monarch Mantle to fly, since it's difficult terrain, and I want to use my full movement.
Okay. These massive... The cloak on her back turns into these massive monarch wings and takes off. Or is it a fly or a teleport? I think it's a teleport.
It's a fly, and then if I want to use a reaction to reduce the melee, then I teleport.
Copy that.
Okay, so I'm just going to move here.
Easy enough.
And I'm going to hold my action to cast Mass Healing Word, but I'm going to wait for... I'm guessing there's some type of visual effect that's happening with Hilira that's that I can see that's like stopping her. Like there's some like type of anti-magic on her right now that I can't break through. So I'm waiting till that fades to cast the spell.
Okay. Easy enough.
Yeah. That'll be me.
Alright. The end of his turn. Sorry, at the end of that. Xanthia, Amalia, Bithynia, and Scotty, you once again hear the world go quiet. And that's it. It is the architect's turn. Botch, for your last thing, make an intimidation check.
Oh yes, that is.
I'm going to tell you, you don't want to succeed.
Got a natural fucking 20.
Way to waste it.
Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
Oh well.
Of all the times to, and that turns it into a 25.
Oh dear.
Of all the times to get a fucking nat 20.
The architect just turns at you. Stupid boy. And he snaps his fingers, and Botch vanishes.
What?
Gonna make you invisible just for the simplicity's sake, but
I get to make a saving throw? Or
no,
is it just happens?
you just vanish. And you reappear surrounded by walls. And you look above you, and there is a starry night sky. And you see a whole host of different red constellations, and you swear you almost see the nebulous form of... The gods grace the night sky sometimes in sort of various visages, as is the nature of Theros. You see a constellation of Mogus in the sky. And as you look around, you see some of the walls have openings. And even you, after a second, I'll say with your experience, realize you seem to be in a labyrinth.
Well, fuck.
As he casts Maze.
Maze.
Yeah.
Oh, I've never seen that used before.
So,
It's the worst thing for a barbarian ever.
you basically...
Oh, no.
You can attempt to... You can use an action to attempt to escape, making a DC20 intelligence check.
It's basically a 5% chance of me getting out.
Cool. That's his turn. Sentry's gonna do his thing. Amalia, your turn.
Well, then there's another one of those magic D20, magic natural 20.
Yeah, I know, right?
Okay, so Amalia,
Amalia, what?
moving.
Abra.
I'm moving. Question.
Yeah?
If I move, 1 second. So, if I move here, can then I produce an echo here?
Oh, sorry. One last thing before... he's also going to move 30 feet this way, so he's now only 10 feet above. Produce an echo where?
Here.
That's too far.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, it's not. Sorry. No, it's not.
Okay. So echo goes here. I can't put an echo there for some reason.
Okay.
But then the echo // will go in front of the echo.
Okay. Cool, make your first attack roll.
Okay. Where is my... $28.
Is that a natural 20?
No, natural 19.
Okay, go
Less
ahead.
than that.
Okay, fine. Roll your damage.
$10.
Okay. Make your second attack. You carve into him, he's still alive.
24.
Also hits, and with the second one, you bisect his head off completely. And he dies.
The Echo turns around and smiles at Amalia, and Amalia smiles back at her.
Okay. Sentry's just gonna go up and try to stab the Echo. One attack roll with the spear. That 14 doesn't hit. Bithynia, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm catching up. So we've got on to what's remaining of the flotilla, right?
Yes.
And we have our boom boom blocks, right? They just need to hear the word. However, we've got an AWOL barbarian, whatever Hilara's doing.
Dying.
No, she's living. She's living. I don't know. I don't do healy things. So we need to blow this thing up, is what I'm hearing. We need to say the magic word, but we need to get...
Like, you're not hearing anything at the moment.
I'm just catching up because I had technical difficulties,
Yep. No,
and so
fair
I'm
enough.
catching up. And so... because my character hasn't moved anywhere to see anything, and then that coupled with that. So, okay, so I just know that I tried to attack that earlier, and then, but we can't hear anything.
You can't hear anything right now. You suspect this is one of those silence-generating invisible somewhere around.
Well, on my thing, in my inventory, I have a pen and parchment paper. So if I were to speak, nobody would hear me, but if I were to pass a note to someone, they could read it.
Correct. As well, I'll say you remember that the aura of silence that these returned create has a range of 10 feet, so you gather that you could probably have it in you to move enough to escape it if you moved wisely. You picked the right direction.
From the silencer.
Yeah.
So Skotinos and I are further than 10 feet.
Yeah. Well, you don't know where
We don't.
You don't know.
It's not the BBEG. Well, we don't know if it's the BBEG or if it's something else that's causing it. There might be an invisible thing near us, because that's what screwed us over last time.
Oh, well. It could be both. I mean, it is what screwed us over last time, to our knowledge, right? We figured out.
Yeah, I think so. Because it went dark, quite silent, and then we saw the shimmer of an invisible thing. And when the invisible thing died, it broke. Or if you moved 10 feet away from the invisible or shimmery or evil-looking thing, it broke.
Okay, so Skotinos, is there anything stopping us from activating these boom boom things now and then getting off of the ship?
You no words come out of your mouth, Bithynia. I'll let you I'm not gonna make you burn an action to do that, but he can't hear a thing. No words come out of your mouth. You know innately.
You see, I'm mouthing, sort of like.
With your Bithynia, with your passive arcana, you know that there's nothing to stop you from detonating these things right now. You just have to be able to speak the command word, so you just have to get to a position where you can make noise again.
I see. I would like... Oh, well, let me see. Can I... I'm looking at my spell that I want to use.
You know for a fact that if you try to use a spell right this second, or at least without moving, it's going to fail because you'll need to speak words.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was looking to see if there was a verbal component, but thank you. That's what I was And I don't know. I guess there's absolutely nothing I can do.
Well, no, you know
if
the aura
everything-
is small, so if you just move in the right direction, you'll have to guess, you summarize, but if you guess well, you can move out of the aura.
This is a terrible thing about having tech issues. I'm like, I will just go this way.
Sound immediately
behind
returns to the
Scotty.
world.
Okay.
So you can now activate the seals if you want. As you hear all of a sudden, whoosh, the rain come down again.
But if I activate them, we only have 1 minute, and I don't know where everybody is. So,
Minute's a long time.
because each round is what?
6 seconds.
6 seconds. That's 10 rounds of glory.
Okay. So I think what I'll do is I will do. Anybody have any objections to this?
Well, activating them or something else. You do. You're the captain. You decide.
This is explosives. Okay.
TikTok,
I
Bithynia.
don't. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I will try to activate them.
You set both seals down. Hey! Ah, shit, I can never read it in time. Whoever that was, thank you so much. How do I read, like, there should be, like, a log of some kind, I feel like.
There is.
Yeah, there is.
Alright.
We'll talk after the stream.
Yeah, I'll definitely give a thanks after the stream. I'm so sorry to whoever followed. Thank you so much. So, Bithynia, you set both of the seals down. And you, basically find a good nook wedge in the wood to get them. And you speak the command word. Cataclysmo.
No.
And you shout it
Of
as
all the
well.
words.
It rings out. Just through, it just echoes throughout the, just defying its reign. And the all three seals, including the one next to Hilira, glow like a magma color, the glyphs upon them, and then pulse for a second. And then again. Countdown's begun. 10 rounds from now, 3 meteor swarms are coming to this location. Okay, Scotty, it's your turn.
Do I see? So that there's a visual inference that the things have been activated, right? Because I've had no audio, so I'm determining whether or not Scottinos will shout, "We need to set them off!" Not realising they're live. But did you say that are they actively doing something so they look like they're live? Correct.
Yeah.
All right. I think I know I can't hear, so I'm just going to have to see where it goes. I'm going to attempt to get to where, looking at the map, he's 10 feet off the ground, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to try and get closer to him with my movement. And for my, am I still deafened when I get closer to him?
Yes. In your current position where you're standing, sorry, are you moving closer to him?
Yes.
Okay. So 10, 20, 30, you're still silenced where you are.
Still silenced where I am.
Yeah.
Okay. Then fudge. I am going to. I need to utilise the thing I've done, otherwise I've wasted it. I will expend one
I'm going to expend one sorcery point. One sorcery point.
Mm-hmm.
And I am subtle casting Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
For reference, mechanically, this is considered a blood spell.
Okay.
If that makes any difference, because I've done the bloodletting for it, so I've taken the damage in the previous turn to generate the spell slot, which I'm now using for this.
Okie dokie. He has blood.
Cool.
I'm going to say as well, make an insight check.
Does it roll? It does. Oh, that's not bad. That's 24.
Something feels different about the blood inside of the architect.
Oh, no.
On a 24, up until now, and undead in general, there is blood in them, but it's decayed, sluggish. It's damaged goods, basically, so you can still manipulate it, but there is more effort required. You don't feel that here.
This ain't an undead boy, eh? Okay, good to know.
Okay, was that a wisdom save? Oh, sorry, constitution save? That's a natural 20.
I don't know. I think that would succeed either way. I don't know whether it's still a constitution save as a result of it becoming a blood spell.
Let's not fuck with it too much, because I still have nightmares about the blood clench fiasco, which, by the way, we need to talk afterwards.
Yeah, we do. Okay, so it's half of this. So half of 21 psychic, and he doesn't have to move anywhere. However, concentration check does get triggered.
That is a 4 for a total of 16.
Yeah, that would do it.
Yeah.
And I don't think... How far away am I from him at this point?
I'd say you're about... you're 10 feet.
10 feet, okay. Is Thunderclap on myself, or can I choose an area? Can I choose an area for Thunderclap to happen?
You can choose an area for Thunderclap to happen.
Okay, cool. I don't know how far away I need to go for the silence to go away. But I'm going to... So Thunderclap, it's just a somatic component.
Yeah.
No verbal. And I'm going to attempt to create it on the other side of where he is.
Okay.
Hoping that...
It works.
Do you know what?
Yeah, it works. What is that, a con save?
Constitution saving through, yes.
Natural 19.
Succeeds. That is everything I can do in this turn.
At the end of your turn, he's going to use 3 legendary actions. He's going to turn to you, Bithynia. Naughty, naughty girl. And he's going to use Blight and Rot. I need you to please make a Constitution saving throw, Bithynia. Just a Constitution saving throw.
Total of 3.
That fails.
It's a D4?
Oh, I didn't get to add a D4.
However, hilariously...
Will a 7 pass? Because I would
also fails.
I will totally roll a D4.
However,
if a 7
hilariously,
passes.
the Returned Whisperer also failed. You both take 37 points of necrotic damage, and you can't regain hit points. However, the returned sentry is revealed for a moment, just reduced to nothing. and then just a withered husk, and then he just dies. Xanthia, your turn.
Okay.
Does that mean the silence goes down?
Yep. Sound returns to the world.
Nice, nice. Start of my turn, healing wave returns. Oh no, that's only 5 points of healing.
Okay. Bithynia, if it would affect you normally, it doesn't currently. Because you can't regain hit points right now. After he used Blight and Rod.
Oh god, this is hard. Okay, I'm gonna step up a little bit and why can't I move? And I just want to see if I can poke him with my trident. It has a 10-foot reach.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Natural 20 plus 8.
That does hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some smiting, I think. Okay.
He's making great concentration on my maze spell.
Oh. So I rolled max damage on my regular attack as well.
Okay.
So that would be 23 points of damage, and then I'm gonna smite.
Good to know.
Okay, smite. Which die is that again? I can never remember. D8. Cool, thank you. D8, D8, D8. Okay. 5 points of radiant damage as well. So 28 points in total.
Nice. And he has to make a concentration check, right?
Yep.
Let me just double check. Is Maze concentration? Wait, yes it is.
Very much so.
Wait. Did you only roll 1d8 there?
Oh, I forgot to double that.
No, you roll
That was 4
2d8.
points.
Even a baseline Divine Smite is 2d8.
Yeah.
Oh, I rolled.
So
Good
it
point.
doubles 4d8. But if this is an undead?
This is an undead. Wait. No.
So,
Actually, that's a good point. It's not. So that actually trips it up. So normally in your Divine Smite, in the presence of undead, seems to have a additional effect. That sort of is like your trident flares with extra Divine Smite power. It doesn't trigger in this instance.
Okay, but I still only rolled one.
So roll one other.
D8.
Yes, roll one other, not two other.
That's a 3.
Okay. So what is the concentration check he's making? What is the total?
So that was
An extra 6 to what you...
31?
31.
So 31, so 15.
But did you double the smite? Because you crit it.
yeah, it should be 4d8.
Oh, then it's...
Unless you just double it.
I let players choose whether they double the result. Did you double the result or double the dice?
I doubled the dice.
So that's it then.
Yeah.
Cool. So concentration check DC 15.
Oh, you still have... Sorry. You still have use of my Bardic Inspiration, and you can use that to actually roll it as damage as well. Because the new
Sure.
rule.
I'll let you do
Sure,
that.
I'll do that.
And because it's a dice, you'll double it.
6 points.
So 12.
So 12 points.
So
Yeah.
31
12, yeah.
becomes a food makes a
21 is the DC now.
33.
so he would have succeeded, but with the bardic inspiration augmenting the damage, it tips it to the concentration check. He has a plus 12 to his constitution, so
Yay!
What's up?
That one is a win. I'll take it.
What is going on with this game?
and Botch reappears in the world.
There you are.
Botch, you have spent the last so time is fucky in the other realms. So you've spent a solid minute and a half just furiously, basically going in circles throughout.
Just in time for my turn.
Okay, it is your turn, Botch.
Okay, I am going straight for this prick. I do not care. I'm going to run and try and jump up and slap. I'm just like hook him with my axe and bring him to the floor.
Make an athletics check.
Kill him. Athletics check.
You're going to try grapple him?
Yeah, I want to try and grapple him, and I want to bring him to the ground.
Okay.
That's a 14 plus 9, 23.
So contested athletics, right?
Contested athletics, yes. So I'm just running up and grabbing him.
19.
So he fails.
He'll burn a legendary action to automatically succeed.
Oh, legendary resistance.
Legendary resistance. Actually, no, it's on saving throws only, right? Not ability checks. So I don't think he can actually use that.
He can't, no.
No, okay. So you basically grab him and drag him down to the earth.
So I'm literally grabbing hold of him, and I said, "Fucking hit him! I can take it."
Botch.
I'm literally holding on to it.
As you grab a hold of him, he feels bigger in your hands than he looks. Fuck you.
Sorry.
He has a power word kill I haven't used. I'm going to reveal.
That's fine. He feels bigger in my hands.
You basically tackle him round his waist, and your arms sort of envelop almost like sort of thin air in like a barrel-sized area around him. But you do drag him down to earth.
I shout to everyone, hit him hard.
Ilira, it's your turn.
Okay. Oh, that's a natural 20!
What are you doing? Oh,
Yeah!
right. So you get.
She's not dying.
So you actually stabilize and get up, and you're at 1 hit point, and you can take your turn.
It's him. Hit him.
Okay, wait 1 second. I just need to get my 1 HP. Okay.
How does that work with that effect that was on her though? Because it said that she can't regain hit points.
But it's the next turn now, though.
Yeah, it's the next turn
Or
now.
is it the start? Is it the start of it?
Now she can gain hit points.
She'd already, so she was under that effect, and then she had 1 death saving throw since then. So she's taken 1 turn since then. So she's no longer under that effect.
Okay, well my spell's gonna go off as well then.
Okay.
Okay, so how much?
Whilst he's calculating that, Hilira, what are you doing?
Oh goodness. What do I do? I'm going to step up 1 more square to the left towards Amalia's duplicate.
Okay.
Let me check one thing. Yeah, and move 1 up towards the rib cage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to once again cast my channel divinity turn undead. So every undead creature within 30 feet has to make a wisdom save.
Okay, the sentry is destroyed.
Ah, it's 5 away.
No? Oh, yeah, that other one. Okay, anything else on your turn?
Did I hit the other one?
He's just out of your range.
But I moved up 1 more to
Oh, okay.
get him in my range.
In that case, yeah, okay, wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
13?
Nope.
Explodes.
Yeah.
Nice.
Dolisa, it's your turn.
Oh, so at the same time as Hillary's done there, she releases the spell and she's like, Tempest, take my love. And everyone gains 15 hit points apart from me.
And for your proper turn?
For my proper turn, okay. Okay. Do I get him? Ooh. Okay. Okay, I can do that. Yes, Okay, so basically what happens is the mask floats back up to a face like you've seen this happen before, and this uncharacteristic voice just comes out again, and it looks at the architect and says, You may have escaped Theros, but Erebos is waiting for you. And I'll use my unsettling words. And then I will fire off my Nylian arrow of the mind's eye as this psychic blade comes out of the mask, and she chucks it towards the architect.
Okay. Go ahead. Intelligence saving throw, right?
Intelligence saving throw minus the D8.
Okay, so that's 30 on the saving throw.
Oh.
That sucks. I don't think the D8 matters.
Well, let's roll it. 23.
No, unfortunately not. Top up, no. Fuck. I was hoping to find a legendary then, but well. Oh! So it's 29 on the dice, so it takes 14 points of psychic damage.
Copy that. Xanthia, you're tried. Okay, I'm gonna just because it's too much to retcon. I'm gonna nothing's changed other than the damage taken, but your trident's non-magical, right?
Yeah.
Only the divine smite did damage.
Aww. Okay.
Okay, anything else, Dolisa?
No, you just see the mask float back down, and it's just Elise's face still underneath.
Okay. It is the architect's turn. And I just want to point out, he looks barely hurt.
Thanks.
It's a minor illusion. It's fine. Carry on.
He looks at all of you. Athreos, Erebos, Ephara, Thassa, Fare, Kaklothis. Children squabbling in the sand. Your time will come. And he casts teleport and
You bitch.
vanishes in a cloud of feathers.
No!
Does anybody have counterspell?
I think Xanthia has it.
Yeah, is that it?
You didn't
Sure,
prepare
I'll
it?
try. Yeah.
What level did you cast teleport at?
Base level 7.
Alright.
Yeah, no. I only have level 3.
It could still work.
Yeah?
But the downside of doing that is that he then comes back.
Yeah.
Oh, we also need to get off. We have
Yeah.
7 turns left,
Yeah.
so we got to run.
Yeah. But I mean, we can if we want bring him back. But I'm kind of like I'm happy. I'm not going to complain.
I think you've done us a favour.
Yeah, let's all run now. We need to run and cast off and get away for minimum safe distance. So let's go.
Yeah.
Do you want to throw off your counterspell just for fun, Xanthia?
No.
You won't succeed.
No.
I promise you won't succeed.
Do it.
You might.
Just do it.
But
Vote of
This is when the nat
confidence
20 comes in play. Come on. No.
then I'm
Plus a
all out of
D4?
my...
We might need it.
Plus the
You might need it to. We might need it to survive.
I can
Yeah.
bolster your magic as well. I can give you a spell slot back, or a few. I can give you 4 spell slots back.
Why are we poking for death?
I mean, I can just do the roll for funsies without wasting my spell slot if you want.
Sure, I'll allow
Yes,
it.
and if it succeeds, we want to keep it for real. Keep it.
Okay. Ability check using my spell. 18.
That would succeed, except he counterspells your counterspell at 9th level, and then vanishes.
Little bitch boy!
Little bitch
Alright,
boy.
combat is over, and things settle for a moment, and you guys...
And then Virginia is going to
Oh, yeah.
Flail and say, hey, I've planted those things, by the way, when I couldn't talk or hear, so we need to go.
We need to run.
You guys are so
We need to go.
mad that I use silence.
It's fine. It's all good.
It's because you've used time since the first time.
What are you guys doing?
I am, before anything else happens, I'm going to make sure that I run, or try not to fall behind Hilira, and if I do manage to catch up to Hilira, I'm going to... It's going to almost look like I'm kind of using your shoulder to kind of
Bithynia.
keep... So you keep... So, yeah.
Bithynia, you're the utter brainiac of the group. You do a quick calculation in your head. There is no way you could escape this structure in time if you take the stairs.
We need to
No,
jump.
we need to get out. We need to go. Does water... Can I give water breathing to everybody? I don't know. What do you need?
You guys could swim,
That's
can't
gonna
you?
be
Water
a
walk, right?
hard
Who knows?
landing. We have water walk.
Is that concentration?
No!
Oh, shit.
Oh
Yep.
wow!
I'm gonna
I think in
say...
an hour.
Look,
Yeah, that's true.
I think most people rule that you can, like, choose whether it affects you or not, so I'm gonna say the same. Also, Scotty, don't you have Featherfall?
I do have Featherfall. That's what I was going to say. The way for me to do that is I'm going to have to use my last sorcery point, take 1d8 necrotic, but I can give us Featherfall as we go.
Do it.
Firstly, Hilira heals 7 hit points because I did use Farrakhan's Balm as we go. Then as I realise what we're doing, I'll take the
40
damage.
seconds.
Let's
I
run!
roll the
Run!
d8. I take 4 necrotic damage, and as everyone jumps up, I will then cast Featherfall as that reaction in the same said circumstance. I'm assuming that's okay. And give Feathers all Featherfall.
Copy that. Just for fun. I want to roll for the damage of the structure.
Fun for you, or...
Fun for me. I want to roll for the damage the structure takes.
So, I mean,
So
Wait,
it's...
also,
Jesus. Okay, I need to... D dice roller.
also, while you're rolling, before I run, I need to grab my axe. I need to run.
Just doing a quick bit of... 40, that's 1. 4. 4. Okay, so... so each meteor does... let me... 1 second. Oh, it's D6s.
It's like, what is it, 20 d6 bludgeoning, 20
640 D6.
Oh, fuck.
well, I have less than 640 HP, so based off that, I think we should go.
I don't even know if we have that in total. If we stacked all of our
While
HP,
his
that's
computer
no.
tries to render the dice rolling in tandem, we should run.
Cannot.
What's the total here? $2,279 points of damage are dealt to this structure. As you guys leap, Scotty lacerates his arm, the blood turns into a cloud of red feathers as you guys fall. And you land on the ground just off the side of the Siren's Wrath, where they're waiting, and you guys just about scramble aboard before...
Let's go!
Meteors
Let's go!
slam, and this thing, like, full-on, like, Tower of Barad-dûr at the end of the Lord of the Rings, it begins collapsing, and you guys cast off and just manage to clear in time as you just watch as this thing just explodes from the inside out.
Cool.
You go back just in time to see the last remnants of the Hasiran fleet get destroyed. And Scotty, as you guys are sailing back, something strikes you. Now that the panic is over of your encounter with very near death, you recall something. Something strikes you. You remember the make of the catapult, as in the massive trebuchet. And you think about it for a second, and you didn't think about it in the moment because there was too much going on, but it was comprised of like a whale skeleton and other bone parts, but it was bound together with wood, like these roots and vines that twirled around in these sort of whimsical back and forth patterns. And there was, when you sort of moved up there to stand on it, you spotted glyphage and sort of filigree and sort of arcane runes throughout the roots and vines. And they were unmistakably sylvan. And the sort of whimsical, lackadaisical path of the branches as they bound together the bones was unmistakably veil magic.
For most of the journey back, I am mostly as kind of like the adrenaline kind of runs down, and I return to commandeering the as a musician for the oarsman. There's nothing super exciting with the tune. It just seems to be there, almost boring for Scotty, as I just mull that over to myself as we travel back to land.
Okay.
I think when we get aboard the ship, Dolisa's like catching her breath, and she goes over to Bithynia and puts her hand on her, and she's like, oh, there was more fireworks there than that night with them two Loxodon boys.
And just about as much danger as well. Oh my God.
I just had a vivid flashback I couldn't help but tell you about.
Shared PTSD will last.
You guys are
a
full on
lifetime.
Obi-Wan and Anakin, and I'm here for it. That business on the case in Nemoidia doesn't count.
Who's who in the situation, though?
With that sort of sage's voice, Dolisa is definitely Obi-Wan.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's doing the sort of yes voice of it, and so he wins out. By the time you guys come back, because you sailed out a fair bit further than the other vessels, they've already started to pull into the harbor. And over the course of the next 2 hours, they all pull into dock. You guys as well. There are various cheers throughout of victory well won. And a lot of the different Miletian hoplites cry, "This is why we are the kings of the ocean!" And Botch, he gives you a big slap on the back. And even you have to admit, Botch, that you've not had very many kind words to say about Miletian soldiers, but damn if they can't sail as well as Akron's fight.
I will allow it just this once. Well done. Good job.
You guys have a couple hours. If you wish to do anything specific, feel free to tell me. Otherwise... Yes, Scotty, did you...
Yes, I do. I would like to see if I can return to where I last saw the fallen body of Vigilian.
It's not there. All the bodies were sort of moved somewhere for safekeeping until they could be properly buried.
Okay. Do I know where that's going to be?
You could find out.
Yes, I would like to.
Okay. Make an investigate. You ask around a little bit, and one of the soldiers who's sort of in a more, not going to say domestic role, but like deals with like setting things up and whatnot, speaks to you as, I can show you the way, but there'll be time enough for that in the morning, friend. You've fought a hard battle. You've helped save the city again. You should rest.
Just, I don't know if there is any order to which you lay these bodies to rest, but before you do so for the satyr, Miglean has a gem on her chest.
Ah, yes.
Speak with the parents first. There may be something else we will be doing.
She has no parents in this city.
The ones that were caring for
Are you
her.
kin? You don't have to tell the truth, Scotty.
She is of the Vale. We are all kin.
I'll make sure she is brought to you. Where shall I send? For?
I'll have a cart and horses arranged at the northern part of the town.
He tells you
tomorrow.
He tells you the area where they're being kept. He sort of just there's a warehouse basically that was appropriated for this, but he still advises that anything can wait until morning.
Can I do an insight check on this?
Yeah, make an insight check.
Okay. Just the importance of.
Oh, are you checking the guy or Scotty?
Got it, just to see like how they're doing, because when you went over last time, who people were.
I don't know if I'm necessarily hiding anything. I look fairly resolute. I definitely have. There is something that he has something in mind. Doesn't seem nefarious or villainous, but he definitely has something. It seems like this seems like a premeditated plan to some degree.
Yeah. As you guys are sort of basically standing in the docks taking this all in, Molpadilla, flanked by Elspeth and Kiora, both approaches you. You did it again. The city owes you a debt. You should rest up. You need it both, but rest assured there'll be heaps of praises, and you can forget about it if you think we're not going to do this again. The festival. If we cancel it, they win. We need to show them that they won't break our spit. And she sort of stumbles for a moment as she sort of holds to her ear, almost out of character, like holding a comm. And you watch her face turn, just grave. Akros was attacked as well. Faragak's bridge has fallen. The undead have taken siege. Oh. Fuck. Elspeth, like, are you certain? Bithynia, I always do that. Molpadia looks up. It came from Queen Regent Taranika herself. You get the sense she had a message in her ear. We don't know anything. It was 25 words. I don't know anything else at the moment. Elspeth, sort of tries to reach out again, like she traces and she speaks. Kinthon, what is going on? We have heard word. Is everything all right? And then Elspeth listens for a moment. A huge army descended upon Akros from Odunos, they believe. They fought valiantly, but there were too many. The armies of Akros were forced to retreat behind the city gates. Their defenses will be formidable, but much is still uncertain. I have fought these dead on many occasions. They do not eat, they do not sleep, they do not drink. Those are frightening advantages in a siege.
Can I do something stupid?
Okay.
I will use my last spell slot to cast Sending
Okay.
to my dad.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, so nobody die, please. Thank you very much. Fucking shit. All's tits. Okay, can somebody... No. That's just me as a player.
Hilira?
What did you say? Okay. Okay. Let me think for a minute.
I just want to say, I'm really grateful. I know this is a beast of an episode, but it's worth it. I promise.
Okay. I will cast Sending now.
Okay.
How's Akros? Everyone alive? It's Hilira, by the way.
There's a moment. Like a long
How
pause.
mad are you?
There's a long pause. Hilira? The family's fine. We lost many. Faragax was overrun. And just as a side note, you all would know, Faragax is not just a long bridge, it's also a small settlement, like a village built upon a bridge. It, out of character, would serve a similar role to Osgiliath versus Minas Tirith. It's sort of like a satellite settlement. It does also have a civilian population. Behind strong walls, how many have I... Was that? I think that's 11. Okay.
I think you've got a few more.
But there are many, many thousands. And that's it. You do hear one more word, actually. It's not even a word. He as if he goes to say something but decides not to, and the spell ends.
Cool.
Molpadia looks at both you and Botch. I know how you must feel right now. But I'm exhausted, and you're exhausted, and everyone in this city is exhausted. You have my word. We will do everything in our power to aid them in the morning. But there is nothing we can do for them right this second. The best thing we can do for them is rest and aid them with fresh minds and fresh health.
I'm just seething with anger. Just seething with rage. We did all this work for Meletis, and yet Agros fell.
Botch, there's no way you could have known.
They might not eat, they might not sleep, and they might not drink, but one thing they will taste is defeat.
That they will. And you see eye to eye with Molpadia. She may be Militian, but she's a warrior, same as you.
Mm-hmm.
And that they will. And let's make sure that happens. You're welcome to return to your keep if you like, but I can also see to it that a villa is prepared for you. I'm sure there'd be many a grateful nobility that would host you out of the goodness of their hearts.
I don't answer. I'm just sitting there seething that.
We're going to jump to the next day now. I am conscious of time. I know this has been a brutal episode. Does anybody wish to do anything before taking a long rest?
Downing a couple of amphoras of wine would be a good start for me. But apart from that, no.
You are given the finest Meletis has to offer. And it's bargain good.
It. I don't even taste it, I just down it.
I go to Erebus's temple before I go to bed.
Yes, you can.
Thank you.
At the feet of the temple, I have dumped as an offering the masks of the fallen soldiers of returned that we defeated, and I have marked a big red X in red clay on each mask. I've dumped them all outside the front of Erebus.
A lone priest does accept them.
Cool.
And for your efforts, you receive 220 gold. Okay. You guys come to after a restless but like a difficult but ultimately long restful night. And it's a sunny day. The city is quiet though, especially after that attack. You are greeted before you even have a chance to wake up by Tanis, who just runs up to each and every one of you. You guys have been sort of basically set up in the home of one of the city's sort of politicians, who's just like, yes, absolutely. My villa, like mi casa is su casa after what you've done. And you are attended to in every way. Tanis just barges down the door and runs into each one of your bedrooms and gives you a big hug. She's limping a little bit, but her wound is dressed. And Bithynia, however, are awoken with a kiss on your forehead. And you open your eyes to see Zoe. Her arm in a sling, but and a few bruises on her head, but she is otherwise fine.
And so the smile will just come across her face, and she will reach her arms up gently around her and be like, oh, this is a good sight to wake up to. I could wake up to this for the rest of my life. Minus the sling, of course.
Scotty, what you saw last night still rattles around in your head. And the more you think about it, the more it puzzles you. You don't know enough about the Returned. But you summarize that there may be some people in the city who might. Make an intelligence check for me.
That will be, and the dice finishes rolling, 14 total.
You recall what Elspeth said last night. I have fought them many a time. You think she's as good an authority as any.
I'm probably up fairly early, to be honest, so it's probably quite early in the morning that there's a knock at the door with me outside.
Do you guys go with him as well, or?
I'd probably go with.
Sure, I'll tackle him.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's good because as you step in through the portal, you don't even actually knock; you are just let in, and you see the same. You've never seen it actually before, Scotty. You see just like there's no like you guys have trekked all the way up to the Pyrignos, which is the enormous tower that's built of like scroll toe, like stone slabs etched with all the knowledge Melodies has to offer, just like this sort of hovering, just this like lighthouse of magical glyphage and stone tablets. And you walk through the portal and you enter this extraplanar space that's an impossibly large hall, easily 1,000 feet high and 1,000 feet wide. And these sort of like hovering discs that are like, you know, one like each like 20 feet wide, and one contains like a bedroom on like resting on top of it. Another contains like an office, and another contains a lavatory, and just all these sort of like hovering facilities, and like hovering bookcases as well, or scroll cases. And like just before you is just endless librams. And else, and just the central area of this massive hall is clear. Dolisa, you're quite excited as well. You've never set foot in here before. Bithynia, you once or twice. It's easy to spot Elspeth. She's
so I don't holler then.
She's standing next to a massive lion-like creature with the face of an old like a sage and great wings upon its back. He looks at you, Bithynia.
Is this is that the creature that was once swooping across the?
Yes, it is. Am I in my normal voice right now?
Okay, am I in my normal voice now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, you are.
Elspeth, you see Elspeth is also standing there next to Kiora and another woman you don't recognize. Actually, you do recognize her. She was one of the archmages that helped put a barrier around the city. The woman looked to be about sort of in her early 30s with like long curly black hair. It wasn't like wavy black hair.
Come now, all of you. Approach. Don't be shy.
We step forward. Scotty is kind of still taken back by the creature, not having seen it quite as up close as before.
You feel a thrum in your mind, Scotty.
You're a curious one, aren't you?
This is one of the more fun, curiosities in my head right now. There are others, but I guess that's why we're here.
Elspeth just waves a hand and chairs come. Sit. I understand you have questions. Shall I speak first, or would you rather ask yours?
I saw evidence of the veil on that ship, that flotilla. It's been a while since I've been back. I've not heard anything that would lead me to think things are less than, well, what they usually are. But there was an obvious knowledge taken
Curious.
From there.
The returned retain no memory of their past life. No child of the Veil will be able to bring those secrets back from the underworld. There is too much we don't know.
I already think I've made a decision regarding the veil. But before I do, is there anything that would be good for me or any of us to know of what these returns have been doing, where they have been travelling?
They haven't. That is the most perplexing part. Heliod does not speak to me normally. Not in a long time. But he spoke to me yesterday. I shudder to say this, but I almost sense fear in his voice. Timaret is a frightening creation to behold. I don't know.
I'm going to go quiet for a few minutes.
He's always been able to be kept at bay. I don't know what changed. But from what we have learned, everything has been very sudden. Kiora steps forward. Whatever this is, it seems to have been contained to the land. Meletis and Akros both. No word yet of any similar attack on the Lindus Horn, any of those city-states. And the ocean is a difficult place for them, to say the least.
father is quiet. Something larger is afoot. Even my sight is blind. And not much is hidden from me, as you well know, child.
I know I cannot stop you. Nor would I want to, I know. She looks at you, Helira. And looks at you, Botch. I know what you seek. And I will help you if I can. So, what do you need? What is your plan?
Go to Akros, kill all the undead, drink.
I fought with Kinthon, Diabakios. And Kinthon is the stuff of legend. He is an Akroan warrior who fought with Elspeth to help slay Xenagos, the satyr who presumed to be God. If the entire might of the Akroan army was beaten back, what do you think you're going to do all by yourself?
I'm not by myself. I've got two things they don't. Clothis and nothing to lose.
You have asked her.
I've got three things. I've got this band with me, and as you can see, we get shit done.
I watched Kinthon bring his full wrath down upon Timaret once. It did nothing. All that ever hurt him was a piece of divinity.
So question about my wild magic. Because it's been given to me by Clothis, can it be construed as a piece of divine magic, or is it...
Botch would have
more
no
constrained
way
than
of
that?
Fair enough.
Fair enough. That's
But
a very good answer.
Elspeth will elucidate.
Okay.
She takes her she has this sort of like glaive that she wields.
Mm.
And she sort of...
Go on. Sorry.
No, so go ahead, Xanthia.
I think Xanthia will just absentmindedly pat on her back where she has the piece of Thassa's trident, but not speak up at the moment.
Elspeth waves her hand and one of these platforms settles down. She goes to it. It's laden with shelves. And on an ordinary oaken box, she opens it. And she pulls out a long spear that glows like the sun. Krusor, Spear of Heliod. This piece of divinity. Timaret is no ordinary undead. He is a demigod upon this earth, raised as a machine of destruction to finally slay Phenax. However, when Phenax ascended, became a god of deception, Timaret no longer capable of reason, simply resolved to slay all mortals until the job was done. And you hear, in your ear, Amalia, my greatest shame And nothing else.
Is that nice?
Elspeth as she sort of pulls the spear, though, you see it vibrates for a second, then it becomes withered and black immediately. A story for another time. And then as she sort of returns it to its oaken box, it becomes sunlit once more. That piece of divinity is of no help to you. Even if it weren't a husk of its former self. A side effect of piercing Xenagos' heart. It would only be wielded by a devote of Heliod. If you were to slay Timaret, you'll have to find other pieces of divinity.
Do you think Thatha's original trident might do?
She, as you present it to her, she waves her hand and just telekinetically reassembles the pieces. You'll need one hell of a smith to put that back together. But it just might. She sort of disassembles it and returns it to you. Others may be found elsewhere in the world. I know not of their location. Others may be earned. However, she says, and others perhaps remade. If you were to try to slay a demigod, you might want to accrue as many as you may find. And she looks at you, Scotty. I'm told you're a acolyte of the Mistress of Secrets.
That is a generous term. I do what I can for her.
Then you share her philosophy of experimenting.
It's served me well, even if it has earned the ire of others I know.
I would commission an experiment from you. She rotates the shelf. Discover for me whether what was born of ruin can stay that way. What was born of hatred and a will to dominate can be wielded as a force for good and a force for righteousness. Much like yourself. Show me if, like yourself, evil is only a perception. It is what you do that matters with what you are given. And she pulls out from a separate box a massive glaive. Incredibly ornate in its appearance. It's let me just double check. I'm looking at the right thing. D&D stuff.
What's a glaive?
Big, long. It's almost like
A long.
I remember it like a pike.
Yeah, it's a long spear with a
But
sword
like
at the
sharp.
end, so you can slash with it.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
And
And a new weapon type in Destiny 2.
this glaive has sort of these like twin blades that then sort of loop back around and has these two red orbs at the center of it. I will link a picture in the thing, in the player's board. God, it's almost midnight. I'm so sorry, people.
It's almost 1.
If it's easier, pop it to me in Discord, because things don't open
Oh
properly.
yeah,
on my
no,
phone.
I'm just going to share it on Discord on the browser this time around. So this is the...
Ooh.
Unlike other pieces of divinity, this one was not born in Nyx.
Ooh. That's nice.
I killed the man who wielded this.
That's not like the rite of passage I need to take to get it now, right?
No. Just show me that. In the hands of another, it might do some good. This is Gelio, the glaive of Xenagos. And she hands it to you.
Okay. How heavy is it to hold?
You can lift it, but it's a heavy weapon. Like, it's a polearm.
Yeah.
Pretty.
I'm going to just stand there just holding it for a few moments. And then I say, almost like blurting it out, almost like as something that's been in his mind that he hasn't found the way to say yet. I think I need to see the veil. I was hoping to go when things had calmed down anyway. I came across a reason while we were in Melodies. Now I have a purpose after what I saw in that flotilla. But I'm conflicted. Every time there has been a goal or a mission or a thought that has taken root in the minds of one of our members of Tempest, they've seen it to completion. And then they've left. And he turns to Amalia. I don't want you to think like this is the same thing. I know that cross is a really important thing that needs to be done now. And I think it should be done and dealt with. I have no idea how to deal with it. And maybe you'll all find a way. Maybe you'll find some of these things to defeat him elsewhere.
But I've got to take Iglian and lay her to rest in the Vale. And I've got to find out why I saw what I saw on that flotilla. Because if there is someone there using their knowledge of the Vale for evil, for them, then it's probably going to be, if not me, then someone equally dark-hearted, but with the right intentions to stop them. But I will come back. Okay? This isn't me saying I'm off. It's been a pleasure. I will be back. You believe me, right?
Can she like run forward and like attack Scotty in like a lion Amalia bear hug?
Absolutely, and you just crush him into it against your plate armor as well. So
I will not resist.
I'm gonna miss you.
You're never going to be too far from me. And when the embrace ends, he kind of lifts beneath his robes, and you can see where the vials, some of the vials of blood still remain there. And there's a bit of a gap of some of the slots where vials could sit that kind of surround a section of maybe 4 or 5 vials. And on them you see like peculiar markings. You see one that looks like a really poorly drawn, maybe centaur, hard to say. And there is another one that does look like there's a cat motif etched on the glass. I know you won't be far from me.
Stay safe, brother.
Hmm?
And with that, Scotty walks out the door and exits the portal, leaving you guys standing there, uncertain of what is to come next. And that's where we're going to end the session. Everybody gains 2 points of piety and everyone levels up. Holy shit, this was a beast of a session. I'm so sorry. I just had to get a lot done.
You nailed it, man.
Okay.
Well
That was great.
I do not want to take up people's time any more than I have to, so I'm going to blitz through a few thanks, and then we're going to end the stream for sure. Love Motion Story, thank you so much for the follow. We deeply appreciate it. And Sophia, hi. That's the name. Thank you as well for the follow. Welcome to the Hoplites. We feel the love. You all are loved. Thank you so much to the audience. Thanks as always, LOLE. You're just your continued presence is amazing, and we'll see you guys next week. It's been a pleasure. We are DC30.